Okay, and we are on. Hi. Hi. I got a big old thing of water. I got a commission to work on. And I got 4 hours to hang out. I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. If you have any New Year's plans, do your best to stay safe. Have fun. Kind of early to stream. No, it's 3 p.m. This is my usual time. Yeah, no, 3 p.m. Tuesday. We good. Unless we have a time zone difference. I know... No. In Arizona, the time zones don't link up because some areas of Arizona doesn't have a spring forward rollback, but that's not where you are. It's 12 in your area. I don't know what to tell you, bro. Unless you're traveling somewhere. This is already starting to gaslight me. You can't just say that. You can't just say that. No. Don't. You can't both say that. I'm too weak in the brain for this. No. I have multiple clocks in front of me. I know what time it is. I know it's 3. I'm 3 hours. 12 for you. Okay. That's an actual statement accurate to your time zone. Wong, however, I don't know what's up with you. Just feels like I'm being ganged up on. The correct answer, but very funny. But yeah, so today we get to work on a set of Hades-like drawings. We have 2 characters who are designed to match up as well as stand alone separately. Slipped from 3 to 12 during holidays. Well, actually, I have no room to judge. That's 3 a.m. to 12 p.m. is my usual sleep cycle, more or less. Absolutely no room to judge. Okay, so you'll notice one of these characters is a League of Legends character. League of Legends, plural. As well as we have an OC. Such a fun mix. I don't think I'll ever touch the League of Legends games, but the visual designs are pretty cool. Do I sleep with a Graham? Yes, my kitty does often share the bed. Need to remind me to get back on your commission. You need to give me the background details. It is not only my fault. It is not only my fault. I refuse. I refuse to bear all the blame. But yes, get in my DM with those details. And I also need to hash out the time to figure out what the heck I'm doing with our other stuff. It's because I have been wall-to-wall mentally occupied. It's hard to think of a background for that picture. I am deferring even less the blame for for that fact alone. Oh, goodness. Okay, Okay, we do have this very artful picture of her. I should probably bring in the reference picture I have of just her face as well. The commissioner in question gave me a big pile of references, which is just the absolute best. Like, any commission customer who does that, instant favorite. So I actually gander that this is official concept art from the League team, I assume. Okay, convert to image material. That way you can scale it losslessly. We will have that on standby. Envy the humans that get to hug their cats. You will acquire it in your future. I believe in you, Wong. Get in the folder. Okay, I can rename that to refs. And we can drag that around wherever we need to. Okay, rename this folder sketches. I've been all into blurring my sketches lately, but I don't know. You've shifted your goal from kitties to severums. Google time. Fish. Fish are fantastic animals, but they can't really show affection back. World deserves to have documented footage of severums eating plants. Oh, is a nav. Hi, a nav. Oh my gosh.
What?
Just the noises you're making. Ridiculous.
What?
I said ridiculous.
Oh.
Like how Doris says, delicioso.
Yes. The skeleton has left the closet.
Oh.
Absolutely. No, Juan said that.
Ah.
Oh. I saw you were screaming in here, so I was like, might as well join.
Yeah, lots of people in the upper VC right now. Love to see it.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna be drawing some little braids. That'll be fun. Let's put the stabilization back up to 15. Yeah. I have a special category just for drawing in the Hades art style.
What's Haze?
The video game by Supergiant.
Wait a second. Haze game Super Giant.
Okay, I think for now I'm just going to be tying down these drawings. Yes, Nev?
This one?
Go peek VC. Oh, no, you're in my DMs. No. HADES.
H what?
Greek mythology.
Oh.
Hades, the underworld.
Oh, Hades. I understood. Haze.
Yeah.
It was like, how? Yeah,
we got
I know
there.
Hades.
We got there. I was about to say everyone knows Hades, and I thought saying Supergiant would have just clocked it in.
Yeah, that's why I was so confused. Haze from Supergiant, I never heard of it. So. Yeah.
Trying to decide if I want to make her mouth more ooh. So right now she has like, in the sketch she has like the most kissable lip shape, but then I made a little more bunny here. I need to balance the bunny with the hottie. What a sentence. It's a Noah. Hi, Noah.
Hello.
Hello.
I can't say I quite trust what you're doing
What?
on stream right now.
What?
You don't trust it?
Nah, it looks kinda... Sketchy.
I'll chase you out with a broom.
Not the broom. No.
One's asking, how does one make lips kissable? In terms of art, it's genuinely just going for, like,
A pout.
yeah, and just general basic appeal.
Make them look like IDW Overlord Wong.
Oh, true.
It is. I still can't get over that like ridiculous degree to which they make all the. These are, merciless robot killing machines that have done millions of years worth of war crimes.
Mhm.
And the artists are just like, okay, but how about we make them look like, a bunch of twinks?
True, real, it happens.
Like Megatron lips, Overlord lips, the entirety of IDW Rodimus's waistline and thighs.
Okay, I'm gonna bring in some official Hades art to clock for style stuff too. We have two Poseidons right next to each other. Oh wait, no, it's a mirror image of both of them. Okay, I get it. Set this also.
You have played both of the Hades games, right, Connor?
Yes.
I haven't.
Who is everyone's favorite NPC and why is it Dusa?
It's Dusa because she's so sweet.
Really hope she gets to get ahead in life.
Yeah, that broom's getting closer.
I eat the broom.
You have to roll for it.
Hold on. Actually,
Bro's getting the
what?
dice.
Hey, look, man, I didn't go to Zenkai Con last year and buy a silly little, bird figurine and Whooper sticker if I wasn't gonna get a pair of dice.
Sorry, did you say a Whooper sticker?
Yeah, a Whooper, as in like the Pokemon.
Fair.
Okay, let's see. Oh god.
What's up?
Man, it's an 8. Whatever.
Yeah, you failed.
Okay, you're gonna reference Artemis's eyes for this, I'm thinking. Her look is a little intense, but the eye shape is definitely closer.
Speaking of games, the person who made Helltaker,
Yeah, we brought a new game.
they made a new game called,
Yeah.
I don't know what the name is called, but the idea
Awaria.
is that, yes, that one.
That's a sin, right?
Yeah, it's the one where you go around and kiss ghosts.
You fix machinery, and sometimes you kiss ghosts.
Yep.
People aren't also talking about the fact that it's completely free.
Yeah.
And that you
Well-
get the art book for free, too, if you beat it on hard mode.
Yeah.
Very
Or,
paid.
you support the artist for $10.
Either
The trick is to get it for free, and then kidnap a billionaire, put him up for ransom, and use the money to fund the next game.
Finally, trickle-down economics is working. I didn't say what was trickling, though.
There are many ways that could go.
I cannot keep you from interpreting anything the way you're going to interpret it. Oh wow, she has some nice bushy eyebrows, actually. Big soft, big fluffy.
She's a rabbit.
Benui.
Annoying.
Benui.
Also, I mentioned it in your server, but today I had to go to the Xfinity store because
Oh, hello.
hello.
Blowing our ears out, Dada.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
You're so loud.
I'm sorry. Let me
There's-
say it quieter.
There is a rule in Heth to not shout when you join VCs.
This is
Oh.
Like to tap the sign.
Do not blow
I'm
people's
so
ears out.
sorry. Dude.
Hi. Hi
See,
there.
you have to do the next best thing, which is play the air horn sound.
Okay, she doesn't actually have a little bunny nose, except for in this version.
Which
Okay.
Oh, who's that cutie?
Oh, hey, I only just got your, now live notification on my phone.
Womp womp.
Thanks.
The character design is from League of Legends. We are drawing them in the Hades style, along with boop, an original character to go with them, so they can both be matched together. I like doing the Hades art style quite a bit. It's a lot like how I would do drawings with pen ink back in like middle school and high school. I would just absolutely drain an ink pen during the course of class, doing the darkest darks that I could. Very, very good vibes to just go for the big ink. Okay, looks like she has semicircle glasses. Good to know.
But yes, I went to the Xfinity store in the hopes that their deal about the internet and new cell phone lines were real. Turns out it was not. But as I was there, I saw a whole aisle, not an aisle, but one of those shelves, and it was just filled to the brim with OtterBox cases. And I'm like, on the one hand, I'm sure they're good, but on the other hand, you will never catch me buying from OtterBox until and unless the Doodle Connor collab hits. Then I'd consider it.
I'd consider it. I do have an OtterBox. I think that they're pretty decent.
Officially sponsored.
No. They should
Not
pay
an
me,
ad.
though.
Not an ad. They should totally pay you. Me to every business. Shut up and give my friends money.
Big. Big if true. Real.
Good question, Wong. Did you?
Because it has other name. There is that, but also I do hear, good reviews of their quality. I don't often buy garbage just because it's branded in some way.
We buy garbage because it's garbage.
If I own garbage products, it's usually because other people gifted it to me, and I am much too precious about things that are gifted, so they stick around no matter what.
I get that. I still have the notes my best friend and I wrote in high school. I have it in a little Ziploc bag.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
That reminds me of this Spider-Man blanket that I have in my possession. I got this as a birthday gift from my parents. And at the time I was baby and toys were the big thing, and I was like, oh, well, I mean, it's a nice blanket, but I would have preferred, the big old Optimus Prime. But I didn't say anything about it because obviously
It's a gift.
And funnily enough, almost every toy that I had from those days is now shattered to pieces, and the blanket is still kicking, and I'm like, yeah, the blanket was a better gift.
Lasted longer. Kids do not understand the value of utility for quite some time.
Indeed.
Need a doodle sticker pack. That's actually very funny because my sister recently printed me a bag of my logo with a, I think it was a Cricut she got. I think Cricut does stickers as well. So technically there are some Doodle Connor stickers out there.
Ooh.
Right now.
Close to your location.
Are stickers a thing that you can, like, put on a VGen?
VGen, I believe, only focuses with digital goods right now. There is no options to manage or even talk about shipping of anything.
Ah, yes.
So a better outlet for that would be something like Etsy. For now, I feel like VGen's probably gonna, try and expand in that direction.
I think a friend of mine has, like, stickers on Ooh Market.
Mm-hmm.
So there's that.
My ultimate strategy for drawing braids is to just draw the letter Y on the inside a whole bunch.
Stealing that.
Do it. Do it. Alright, I gotta check and see. Does her bunny ears go through the hat? They do. This hat has ear holes.
Oh. Who asked how to make
Where do they
lips kissable?
They go in the
One.
square hole.
Aww.
It's in VC3. Everything this artist does.
Oh my. Free smoochable
Like
lips tutorial. Real. Not clickbait. Hold on, let me convert that into
Example is in VC1.
Mhm.
Oh. Yeah, those are very kissable lips.
Sound of bro being overtaken.
And
This doesn't even show us
Sorry,
the top of the
let
head.
me look.
We're about to lose another one. Dada's about to go haywire.
Oh. Wow. Okay.
right?
Goodness. I called it.
I can give you another one.
Oh.
I'm not sure if that's safe.
Those are just lips.
Yeah.
And
You perverts, all of you.
Why?
You
well,
You said it's not safe.
casting
Pot.
stones in a glass house, Dada.
it is the pot and the kettle.
Yeah, it is.
Dada's the kettle because if you get it high, it starts making very loud noises.
Hey,
It goes pwee.
I think you're so funny.
I think I'm right.
I mean,
you
if
are,
you
yeah.
light anyone on fire, I imagine
Yeah.
they'd make a lot of noise.
Teehee.
What did you send to me? Oh. Oh.
Yes.
Nothing.
Those are some kissable lips. Did you see them, Connor?
Not yet. Let me give you a peek sees. You said VC2 or 3?
In one.
One.
One are all the pictures.
Deranged. Scrolling. Ah.
Those are some kissable lips.
True. They use a lot of, what would you call,
Shiny.
speculars? Specular
Yeah.
lights? Mm-hmm. They're very well drawn, and I'm not showing
Yep.
stream.
Yeah, because
Yeah. True. You don't need to see these.
They are called Gloss, the artist. So
Ah, fantastic.
no.
So people can
do
peek
they
it on their
throw
own if they
stones
want.
from their profile?
Hmm?
Never mind, the joke doesn't work that well.
We didn't even hear the joke.
Yeah.
I misheard gloss as glass, and I was like, wait, no.
Ah.
Oh, they have a blue sky? What?
Yeah. I shared the link in Guest VC3, but yeah, I can't post pictures in Guest VC3.
That's right. I forgot it has that
I
discrepancy still.
got it.
To answer your question, Hot Rod, there is a mysterious mailbox in the middle of the woods. If you put your money in, it goes num 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 and consumes the money and sends it straight into the deposit box.
Giving people false instructions. Or a goober.
You need to make sure you use the one that looks like an otter, though.
Goodness.
There's another one that looks like a regular old mailbox without a mouth. And that one just burns your money. We've tried removing it. It just reappears no matter what we do.
Plushies would be a pipe dream, but I earnestly could set up stickers on Etsy and start working my way towards stuff like that. I also crochet plastic, and at some
Wow.
point I want to make a bunch of reusable plastic grocery bags and sell those. So that would also be, a useful platform for me to do that on. Wait.
Oh,
Hold on, I might be thinking of Redbubble that sells stickers on demand, actually.
might be.
Yeah.
Well, you were saying that your avatar, was moving the eyes rapidly.
Nervous.
Yeah.
The model's just experiencing REM. It's fine.
Oh my gosh.
Here's the thing.
The shiftiest looking otter ever. Oh goodness. Okay, hide those for
Did I
now.
put garlic on your face?
No, it's an onion.
Oh.
Close enough.
Mm-hmm. It is because the creator of VTuber Kit, Kyupin, uses onions as their little mascot. Quite often.
Hot Rod.
They're always crying.
No.
That's not illegal.
Well, it's not legal.
Putting Dada
Listen
in
here.
jail for pre-crime.
We're going the Minority Report
Oh,
route.
goodness.
I mean,
Also,
what does
I hate the Minority Reports system because if you know someone's about to commit a crime, why not just make it so that you know the impetus of the crime and just make it impossible for them to do the crime by removing the issue?
Because then someone doesn't go to jail and it's not as interesting for TV.
Yeah.
Also, that doesn't stop the person's character or lack of character.
Just instead of killing them, have them teleported into therapy before they commit the crime.
I mean, that works too. Have some therapists come on the scene and
I like the fact that before he went completely off the rails, Ant-Man did exactly that.
when go to
The
therapy?
original. So, depending on the continuity, the original Ant-Man created Ultron not as a murder robot, but as a prison warden and therapist. Because he thought, oh, the bad guys deserve rehabilitation. So let me make like an unfeeling robot that knows only to, pacify people and, not be an asshole. And he'll just take care of the prisoners so that they don't hurt people and also rehabilitate them.
Yeah.
And they really shafted Ant-Man in the MCU.
Yeah, and then he went on to lose his mind, beat his wife, and basically die.
Unfortunate.
We love that.
Yeah, who would have guessed that attempting to work as a therapist for some of the most violent and unhinged sociopaths in their world might mess with someone?
Nobody. Unforeseeable.
Who'd have thunk it?
Who'd have thought?
Okay, I'm pointing at another reference for this Benui girl. You get so many references. Your design is so complicated. I said I like this about lead characters, but now I hate it.
It's always, I love the character until you're drawing it.
Yeah. Yeah. Man, Hot Rod's really typecasting Dada in the chat. That's a little worrying.
Problematic. That's problematic. I think we should write a twit longer about it.
Oh my god. Okay, probably good to hide this. And I'm gonna hide the fanciful one too. Hide that one too. I think we're good to just work with this 3D model for now.
CSP does have like a 3D model thing, right?
Yes. Yeah. Which I I sincerely think that they shouldn't. Which is a very rare take for me. But they, in my opinion, have an issue of quantity over quality of tools.
Yeah.
And it also makes it so that Clip Studio takes up a lot more like space and RAM and memory on your computer for loading in a bunch of tools that you're not going to specifically use. Like if they split it up into smaller software add-ons, so that way you weren't buying this massive hulking monster that you're only going to use for one thing, that would make so much more sense to me. But that's not what they're doing. It's weird.
They are going the Photoshop.
Yes.
Route, which is have so many features in the program that nobody can find them and use them. And who cares if it works?
I do have one counter to the Photoshop comparison. Photoshop's broadness largely comes from free plugins made by the community. A lot of their good stuff does not come from actually Adobe. They are just making extra cash off of the community making their software good, in my opinion.
The modders are the real backbone.
Yeah, actually.
As always. Yeah, as always.
For free, and then the company takes all of the benefits and gives none of it back. Who would have thunk it?
Yeah. I like that Darkest Dungeon. The developer saw that people were doing like a very big mod and was like, hey, how about we make it official and people can get it and you guys get credit for doing it.
That's awesome.
And everything. And made like a whole mod pack in a sense. It's like a second game for Darkest Dungeon 1.
I love that.
With like lots of mods. Yeah, Gesundheit. Adorable.
No! Incorrect.
Your sneeze is Adorable.
I can't believe I've never actually heard someone sneeze with an achoo noise before.
Shut!
So this is
It's like, achoo!
Shut!
yeah.
Little baby sneeze.
I'm going
Ottersneeze.wav.
I'm going to put you in a shoebox and leave you in the basement.
The mold.
Yes. Get molded.
Wait a minute. These are mushrooms. Yum. I eat one of the mushrooms, grow double my size, and start destroying the entire house with block by block.
Can't be helped. I'm scary. I'm intimidating. I'm big. I'm mean. I'm scary.
Yeah, wait. I have the
As the person who lets
I have the gif for that.
get pooped.
There.
Where's the boot? There we go.
Yes.
Waiting for the boop by delay. I'm gonna put on my angry eyebrows.
Look into Guess We See One. That's you.
The angry eyebrows. That's the one thing that I want to be able to do with VTuber Kit is like toggle one specific thing at a time, so that way I could just throw on like angry eyebrows or other little expression alterations. That is my pipe dream for the software. Oh, we got a Pollo. Pollo! Wow! I'm a very serious grown adult who pays taxes on all the money I make.
Totally serious.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, the mighty.
Who is maybe a little silly.
Only sometimes. As a treat.
Yeah, the mighty doodler.
My new nickname as assigned by Golf with Friends.
Yeah.
Because apparently Khan or Connie is stupid in French.
Sad.
And also no chips. Chips are bad.
No chips allowed.
That's in French, but that implies we care about
Wait.
French.
Oh, okay. Understood.
You were about to say, wait, you don't care about my new name?
No, it's the French that we attempt. It's somewhat upsetting to be like, it's very conflicting because on the one hand, SI units are better than Imperial units by every metric. Metric? Almost every metric. There are a few metrics by which Imperial system is just a smidge okay because of like temperatures and such. But at the same time, SI units were made by the French.
Mm-hmm.
So it is very conflicting.
French have the French have good bread and good guillotines. They can keep the rest.
True that. I think
erase all records of French bread making and guillotines, and claim it was from a completely different source by rewriting history.
Then you're just being typical American colonist.
It only happens once, but can be revised as much as you like.
I know. It's written by the Victor, or something like that.
Who's Victor?
The history man.
Yes.
You say Victor Frankenstein?
Silica.
I love how the entire plot of Frankenstein is, hey Dad, I know you made me in the lab, but could I have a friend? No. Okay. That's bad.
How dare I ask for something?
It's like, no. I can't believe it. I just wanted to create a person, not have to deal with being a dad.
What a concept.
I just wanted to have the funny bedtime, not
I
the
just
consequences.
I just wanted the enjoyment of making a kid, not actually having them.
Oh, she has big puffy sleeves. Big puffy woofy sleeves.
I still love that joke in Robots.
You
You missed the delivery, but don't worry, making the baby's the fun part.
They went in on that. Good for them.
It took me, like, only watching it as an adult did I realize. I was like, wait a minute. That's
Sneaky.
funny. Funny. I get it now.
Real sneaky with it. Wong in chat says, I hear activity downstairs. I must prepare to meet up with my neurodivergent equal cousin.
Hi.
They're gonna go get weird together. Fantastic. Fantastic.
A beer
Say again?
or a weird?
That depends on whether or not they're both 21 and or 18, depending on where they are.
What are we talking about now?
What is Juan getting?
Oh, meeting up with their neurodivergent equal cousin. Like saying that they're both, like, the same level of, like, ADHD, autism, etc.
Autism.
Just a little bit. As a treat. As enrichment.
Some spice.
Neurospicy.
Neurospicy.
Okay, she has, like, little floofy outy bits at the end of this jacket, too. Your whole coat is crazy, woman.
Crazy.
I think the
Look
tail
around.
is just round. Yeah, that's just
Bunny
a
and
poof.
puffy.
It's just a
I
poof.
was crazy once.
Put me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats. Rats make me crazy.
Is
Captain
that
Cool
in the pendulum?
said, wait, is this the spicy auto time?
That depends. Do you have a chili pepper?
It's always neuro-spicy time.
That has been stuck in my head for months. I've not been able to get rid of it.
Have you just listened to the whole song to try and get it out?
Yes. It's like,
Some people giving it that one listen does it, but not everyone.
You know, a thought occurs. You know that, like, typical riddle where it's like, one of us tells only lies, the other only tells the truth. Yada yada. Why not just ask the person who made the statement the question to begin with?
no,
Because-
you shoot one of them and ask the living one, is this one alive? If he says yes, he's lying. If he says no, you have him.
Mhm.
That's how you do it.
Goodness.
All right, I'm back. I'm sorry.
Welcome back.
Donna,
Filling up my my tires.
you're being morally
Somebody's
dubious.
What? Why? It's how you solve the riddle.
It does
Why
solve
you guys
the
starting
riddle.
stuff?
We're solving the one of us tells only lies, the other tells only truths riddle by basically
with
saying
murder.
we shoot one of them, tell the other one, ask the other one if the other one is live, and
Yeah.
if they lie, then we shoot the other one.
Oh my goodness.
If they
See?
lie, you just ask the negative question.
See, Donna? See what I've been alone with?
I do. I'm so sorry.
I mean,
Also, I sneezed and they kept calling me cute.
It was.
Yeah, I mean,
your
yeah,
sneezes
yeah.
are cute.
No!
See?
They're
Yes.
adorable.
No!
See?
Yes.
Not allowed.
Yeah, you're like, achoo. That's you.
I'm gonna start sneezing like a middle-aged father of 4.
True.
I already do it. I go,
I'm gonna start blowing my back out every time I sneeze.
wow. Wow.
I either sneeze
Asar. Oh, sorry.
silently because I close my mouth so as not to like spray food everywhere, or I sneeze like the old middle-aged dad, but like I cover my sneezes so it gets muffled.
Well, stop sneezing and eating at the same time.
I got.
Yeah, shrivel ass 5 head.
I always had to sneeze quietly, so now I can't sneeze normally anymore.
Yeah. Because you can force it. Sometimes
I can hold it in or let it all out very violently. I can't do it differently.
There's no middle grounds left for you.
Yeah.
Cool says, do it, coward. Alright. My spine. Gone next time.
But if you remove your spine and then sneeze...
And then put it back when you're done. Oh, are you freaking serious? Sorry, I'm playing golf and I was at the tip and then my ball turned around and went back down.
Just a tip, right?
Just the tip, yeah.
So I would caution removing your spine, as it may make you too cowardly to put it back in.
It'll make me shorter.
Shorter than you already are.
See ya.
But if we put you in a hydraulic press,
Oh.
would
Then
it
what?
help you get shorter?
Oh, I see.
We put the Connor in a hydraulic press, turn him into a coin like Tom and Jerry. And then we, just put one of those like air pumps into his mouth and it reinflates him
Ooh.
back to normal. Or, Connor just like holds out his like super flattened hand, puts his thumb in his mouth, reinflates himself.
True. You see a lot less of that on DeviantArt.
It's a flat earther.
Yeah.
In a different way.
Fun fact about Lord of the Rings
Oh?
and the universe there. The reason that elves in Lord of the Rings can see so far into the horizon is because God essentially went, people keep sailing to heaven by using the super special route through the sea, and only elves should be able to sail to heaven like that. So I'm gonna go ahead and make the world round instead of flat, except the elves still can treat the world as flat so as to be able to easily achieve the way to heaven by sailing, whereas all the other races can no longer do that because the earth is round and they just loop around. So the reason elves see so far into the distance is because they're flat earthers.
What? Okay.
How fun is that?
I shouldn't be surprised anymore. You having a good stretch? I think I should do a recomposite on the arms for this pose.
Give her jacked arms.
I am not accepting suggestions from you specifically.
The better to hug you with, Why, Grandma? What absolutely shredded arms you have. The better to bear hug you with, my dear.
Unmuting just to cough directly in the mic.
No, you heard my cough. I was trying to mute myself.
You did the inverse. It was so funny.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Donna coming up to the podium, I have something very important to say.
Yeah, so sorry.
Clears throat. Mutes self before speaking.
wasn't me stretching. If I was stretching, I'd stretch like
You'd be
this,
longer.
okay?
No, I was referring to Nav doing stretchy sounds.
No, hot rod.
Yeah, but I'm saying that Hot Rod probably misidentified me identifying Nav as the stretcher.
Yes.
The stretcher.
The stretcher.
Cough like a family friend in the back of a minivan.
No.
I don't know what it is. My allergies are just bothering me so much right now.
Cough like a 7-year-old child who is... No, like a 4-year-old child.
Oh, no.
Are you just trying to get back at me for calling your sneeze cute?
No. What? No.
Connor
No.
would never. She must never know.
I couldn't.
Speaking of stretching, you know the thing like people do with like zip ties where you take
Like
the
they
zip
tie you
tie-
up and they kidnap
No,
you?
no, like you know how like the texture of the zip tie makes it so that when you like run your nail on the back of the zip tie, it makes like the sound,
Uh-huh.
and like it's really satisfying to do that. Do you ever
Sure.
wish that like you could do the same thing but like with your spine and just like crack your back in a really satisfying way where it just like all just like cracks like in a row?
Hey, I'm
Like,
gonna compensate your
like-
spine. I'm gonna compensate it.
Like cracking your knuckles, but like for every joint in your spine.
Oh wait, I actually had a roommate and friend do that in college, and it was during the time when we were all taking our anatomy classes. So when she did it, we were like, we could count all of the vertebrae, and that was all of them.
So, fun fact about cracking your knuckles. What you're actually doing is creating a little like vacuum
Yeah.
in the synovial fluid that like lubricates your joints. So your bones are fine. It's just a little pop that you hear from like fluid in your joints.
It's only problematic if you do it not in the direction that the joint is moving,
Yeah.
Yeah.
because
Also,
a lot of
you know,
people
legs.
do it like sideways for like fingers,
Ugh.
like in a direction they shouldn't move, and that can cause to make it easier that your finger dislocates because
Yeah.
you're literally
Fingers.
pushing the grinding the bones together to a certain degree.
Nastiness.
So do it always in the direction of the joint. Don't go. What if I bend it in the opposite direction?
My friend used to have the ability to do that without issue on his neck. So, like at any random point, he'd just be like, "Hey man, want to see me snap my own neck?" And he'd like do the motion, but like it's just him like getting the crick out of his neck essentially. And it was like, oh, human bodies don't work like that, except his does because he has a little like mutation in his neck that lets him do that.
Gnarly.
Oh, I pull my finger so I can crack it.
As long as you
I-
don't ask someone else to do it.
I don't need to do anything to crack my finger bones. They
Well, it
just whenever I squeeze my hands, they just pop.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Just full of excess juice.
my old bones are too old and crumbly.
My goodness, Nav. What time is it? 2:59. I need to walk the dogs.
Take care of the
Oh,
uppies.
man.
The puppers.
Walkers, the doggos.
Yeah.
Also, Albert says, they added Donna, first and foremost, and they said, her cough was like that scene from the old movie Naked Gun.
Thanks.
I'm not familiar with the movie.
That's an old movie.
Oh, have you seen it?
Naked Gun is a parody of police and army.
Oh.
And there's this one guy who can make perfect noises of everything.
Yeah.
Like a sound
they just-
impressionist.
Yeah, and they just make fun of all the garbage in army and police. Yeah.
Heck yeah.
I find it crazy how the army indoctrinates people.
What
Yeah.
do you mean?
Well,
A friend of mine who has autism went to the army because he was like, I'm for brotherhood and,
yeah, they
blah,
wanted
blah,
it to be
blah.
a social thing.
Yeah, and came left because girlfriend was like, oh no, please come back. I don't like the girlfriend. And he came back and was like, oh yeah, I'm very disappointed because it was nothing like he expected, and it was kind of disheartened. And now I've met him like years later, and he is full on, oh no, the army is the only way to get rid of racism. The structure of the army is the only way to structure people properly. And the army doesn't care if you're trans or not. You are labeled as a man, so you will have to fight like a man. If you're a trans man, you're just a woman to the army, and that's how it should be. And just
Do they actually in the military?
yeah.
Look, man, if you can hold a gun and die,
So-
you're free.
And
We're also talking about the German military, though, yeah?
yeah.
Oh, I guess it would be different because with the U.S. it doesn't matter. Like they literally don't care.
Look, man, as long as you can.
Yeah, no. He said you get if you have an uterus, if you're a child producer, let's call them that, you're safe, but everybody else has to go to the army because we need people to fight for the nation and shit like that. And it's like this is the same
in
person who
infantry?
was.
So it made him
Are they in infantry?
a
No.
nationalist.
Okay, so
They did
The transfer.
the beginning of it and left because girlfriend wanted them to not go to war, but now they are like full on. Oh, I'm gonna go kill all those people in Russia. I'm gonna go to kill all the people in the Gaza.
they're a poser then.
Yeah,
I wouldn't worry about him.
We hate to see
He
it.
has no real experience.
Yeah, no, but
The culture
know?
absorbed him.
He's just talking out of his butt because while the military, it's different. Yeah.
he's maybe he's a poser. He's highly autistic and says what he thinks usually. But he is also very in the macho.
A dude, bro.
Yeah, dude, bro. He's like, oh, you have trouble playing a shooting game. I was like, you have problem with me. I live here and here. Let's meet and I beat you up. Shit like that.
Well, that's the thing.
scary.
The military has a way of actually taking that out of people because perspectives like that can get you killed downrange if
When-
you don't
Yeah.
trust
Wait.
the person next to you.
When you actually serve, not if you just go to
Yeah.
a boot camp for a little while and then
And
Yeah.
check it out.
but yeah, everything that you talk to him about gets always then moved into military talk,
Mhm.
and it's just
Bro made it his
Man.
personality when he literally quit out. That's weird.
I mean, what worries me most is that he changed. He went into history major in university, and after like 16 semesters, he quit it. And now he's working in a kindergarten, taking care of children.
Yikes.
And I don't like, or I'm worried about the mentality that he brings to childcare, because being like fully indoctrinated into this. Oh, we need to fight the bad guys. The only important thing is that you can kill every person that might attack you, and that you what was it? Yeah, very, very confrontation oriented. Everything is a fight. Everything is a you against me kind of mentality.
Only Sith deal in absolutes.
For me, the biggest thing here is knowing that this dude was trying to get in for social approval to begin with. So he probably ended up on some piece of shit Facebook group that is all talk, and he's believing all of it for the chance to be in a pack.
He did the training, and he could sign a contract for, it being sent out. I don't know.
Yeah, this is someone who just wants approval from other people, so he's probably drinking in a bunch of garbage and spitting it back out. Which is a shame, because that's a lot of the trap that most of these people fall for, is a sense of tribalism with other people.
Yeah. He also likes to do the saying shit words out of fun. And be racist out of fun. Which is like...
You can go to jail for that if you go too hard in Germany.
I know.
That's crazy.
Let him go to jail then.
Wild.
And when I was complaining on that the laws for trans people are not moving quick enough, he was like, "Oh, they are moving so quickly. Never in history before did laws change so quickly. You can change your name now."
I feel like that is the most Donald Trump sounding response I have heard.
And he was like, "If you wanted to change, go into politics and do it yourself." And it's like, bruh. I don't even know if I make it to next week, and you're telling me to be a politician.
Oh god, I keep hearing his voice now.
The people who oppose that stuff on the other side, they don't realize that the other side is sometimes in a state of danger when they are visible in this fight. This concept of, well, just go do it and change it yourself, that's inherently unsafe. And
yeah, I mean, we're talking in the 80s in Germany. There was a lady who came out. Okay, wait. There was a dude in quotation mark who became mayor and then came out as trans, as a lady. Sorry, and as she came out, the whole city came together and said, "We don't want you as a mayor anymore," and they deposed him, like, just because she was trans. And that was in the 80s, and it's like, it's not that long ago. It's like,
yeah.
I hate it.
Big time.
I don't like people.
Hello, Ulysses. We're talking about government bad.
Alyssa, hi. Good to see you. I hope things are going well. If you have any New Year's plans, I hope you are safe. Okay.
True. It's 2 hours.
I should do the pose for this wand with my own hand, holding something. Scissors. Scissors will do.
If you are safe, then I hope you have a very good lock and that you hold great valuables. I just had the worst idea.
Yes.
So it's a piggy bank, right? Except it's a duck.
It's a piggy duck.
And the center of the duck has a stomach that holds all the coins, but it's made of a flexible material, so you can make a foie gras bank
That's weird.
I don't know why it came to
That's so
mind, because I'm pretty sure, like, people smash the piggy bank once it's full, so, like, my brain went, that would also be amusing, because I learned what foie gras is, and I'm like, on the one hand, weird.
Are you
On the
thinking
other
about
hand,
a turducken?
weird. No, foie gras is a...
Duck liver.
Yeah, it's a duck liver that they basically overfeed the crap out of the duck,
Okay.
so that the part that the people eventually eat is so swollen up and like filled with nutrients that when the duck is finally like put to bed, they have like a very excessively decadent
Is one. I know there's one person. There's a one-person operation that makes a free living duck foie gras. I don't know. Yeah, and they just feed the animal. They don't hold them or force feed them.
Yeah,
So it is possible to do it humanly, but
you're still overfeeding the shit out of a duck so that it, like its liver gets bloated to all hell, and so that you can eat it.
yeah.
There's also like this one bird that they had to stop eating because again, they made it almost extinct because you can't farm them. And the way they had to eat the duck, apparently, or like the bird, was that you basically eat the bird whole. And while eating the bird whole, you have to put a napkin over your head, like a really large napkin over your head. And apparently that was so that God does not see your level of like hedonistic decadence that you're undergoing by eating this like bird whole.
That's horrifying.
I'm like, maybe it's a good thing they stopped doing that, because what the fuck, France? What in the goddamn? Why would you do this?
Okay, Alyssa is a native French speaker, and they say foie gras literally translates to fat liver.
Yep.
Neat. Learned a thing.
It's awful.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, funny Benoit girl that is cool to draw.
Benoit.
Noah doesn't like the French.
To be fair, I mean, I only say it for the joke, but like, I really don't have any real opinions.
So far.
I've never been to France, so I don't know. Maybe I'll go one day and then learn why everyone hates them.
There's a term that I'm forgetting that is common in Japan, where people will go to like Paris and have like actual like shock for a little while because it's not as pretty as they were led to believe it is.
Interesting.
I forget what the actual term is, but that is an actual thing somewhere.
That's being oversold. Oversold?
Oh. It's called Paris syndrome.
Wow.
Wow, who would have guessed?
Wow.
I mean, they do make it very excessive, and like in all the media, it's always Paris, the most beautiful place in the world.
Yeah, and then you get there and you find that there is actually litter on the ground, and you're like, is this the peak? Is this as high as we go? Life is meaningless.
Look, man, we've gone to the depths of the Mariana Trench and found a plastic bag. I don't think we have anything less.
True.
When you find a plastic bag in the deepest part of the ocean,
it's time to quit. It's time to quit.
It's time to give it up.
I should actually look at what our magic looks like again.
Time to invent solar punk, and then
I love the solar punk
green.
aesthetic. I love the solar punk aesthetic.
Yeah.
I would go nuts.
It's a nice counter movement to Cyberpunk, I think.
Yeah. Cyberpunk is dirty and pessimistic.
Yeah.
Solarpunk
is
clean and optimistic.
Renewable energy punk.
Yes.
It feels very Miyazaki film.
True. Like, Nausicaa and the Valley of the Wind has some solarpunk aesthetic. A little more rustic, but it's definitely still present. But no, probably one of my favorite, like, sci fantasy aesthetics.
I don't like that people are throwing bombs outside. We're 2 hours away.
Oh, fireworks.
Guys.
What
Yeah.
lamp oil?
Rope.
As long as it doesn't explode in front of my window.
And
Go ahead.
they have enough rupees, right?
I don't care.
Goodness.
Have you seen the like RTX Morshu video?
No.
They basically turn Morshu into like a super high definition 3D model.
Oh.
Who's Marshall?
The guy
Morshu
who
is the
says
guy who-
lamp oil bombs.
Bombs?
Mm-hmm.
You want it? It's yours, my friend.
Back when you're a bit richer.
Sure. The remixes always get to me.
Like the sentence mixing ones.
Now the one where like Morshu's like get put into the tune of Metal Gear Revengeance's It Has to Be This Way, and then suddenly Link is like punching Morshu like over and over. And he's just like, why won't you die? Nano Ruby, son. You can't hurt me, Link.
Nano rubies. Goodness.
There's also one where they turn it into Stronger Than You, but with Morshu.
And every
so
part of me
bad.
is saying lamp oil.
What was it? Turn around, Link. It'd be a crime. Morshu battled richer than you.
Richer than you. Goodness. Okay. I have to change the direction these are folded in so for a little better perspective.
Oh god, now I remember. They also made a mashup where Morshu reads the entire Bible.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, it was so bad.
Why not?
That's great.
Oh.
What you owing?
Why don't you take a break?
No.
I say yes.
I have another hour before it's half. Oh! Okay. This is why I need a sound effect for this still.
Sound effect for what?
The MS Fate redeem.
Alma meets furry. Hooray.
Okay, let's get MS Paint open. I should probably just put it on my bottom bar. Should I do Alma from memory?
I can also give you the new character design if you want.
Give.
Pokemon Ranger Shadows of Alma.
I loved that game.
I know nothing of the Pokemon games except this one time I played a totally legitimate and not in any way copyright infringing version of Emerald.
Mm-hmm.
And that is why Trico is my favorite Pokemon, because Trico was my first starter.
Mm-hmm. I really want another Ranger game. I think that they are peak performance for the Pokemon genre in a couple of ways.
And you gotta hear the new team whatever grunt battle music. Very important.
Okay. That should be my timer started. Nav, do you want them to be doing anything specific?
Whatever you imagine. How would they meet in your brain?
Ooh. Stealing the dog gun.
They share a nice steak.
On all fours, ripping it apart with their teeth. I don't. Does Alma have teeth?
Before we go,
Not really.
Attack this bag like a bunch of maniacs and tear each other to shreds. Maybe we should just open the sack and see what's inside. It might not even be worth it.
I'm open for your interpretation.
Pickpocketing. Let's go. How tall is Alma? Alma's nicely tall, yeah.
6 feet something.
Goodness.
I wrote it somewhere.
Okay, we're extending the canvas upwards.
Alma is tall.
Talma.
Alma, yes.
Wait a minute, I should give for a page that the little dinosaur grabber thing.
Yes.
All those memes about stealing cops guns with those. This should actually be flipped the other way, shouldn't it be? Can I do that? Yes. Thank you, MS Paint, for slowly upgrading the things you can do.
Let me check Alma's character sheet. Yeah, 6 feet.
Lazy.
She's just a little lady.
You can be big in material, but little in spirit. Okay, dinosaur grabby.
I get some water, be right back.
Yeah. The beast, La Creatura. No, La Creatura, that's what it is.
Is that one of those grabby hands?
It's a little grabby dinosaur. Should probably be at like an angle like this, actually.
Wait, does Fur have a beak, or is that Alma?
Huh?
You know, the gun is not in there the gun is only there if Alma has recently put it out.
It's magic, so she's just gonna grab like this disembodied like Borzoi head and be gravely disappointed.
So, just to confirm,
Everybody's after Alma's possessions.
okay, it is Fur who is holding the dino.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because the way, I guess, the arm looks on Fur makes it look like Fur has a beak.
I don't see it.
Hold on, I got you.
Yeah, she is chaotic, stupid, embodied.
Here you go. Context.
I'm not going to
in
look at it right
VC2.
now because there is a literal timer that I have set.
Like, go fast.
Which, I can also just decide to keep drawing, but having the 15-minute timer is good to make them fair.
You gotta add, like, the ticking clock.
No! Buddy, I have an anxiety disorder. Why are you so mean to me?
I mean, if that's the case, then don't add the clock, but I would add the clock, because torturing myself sounds like a fun time.
No
Gotta do
comment.
it for the gotta do it for the content. So what if I need multiple rounds of therapy to get over a single 15-minute like bit that I decide to go off
Deranged.
and go? I mean, it is the least problematic thing that I need therapy for.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, sisters. Wait, I'm drawing this in the same layer. I need to make a new layer. Gosh darn it. Gosh dang it.
You can do layers in MS Paint?
In this version, yeah.
Oh.
That's crazy.
Hi, Data.
Hang on. Hello.
We're drawing thievery.
Oh, that's Alma.
We're shenanigans again.
Here we shenanigan.
You're so good at paint. How?
It's the first software that I was using for everything.
Wow.
Practice. Evolution.
Boo. Boo.
Emergence.
Okay.
Practice.
Oh, you were booing them. Okay. I thought you were booing
Yes,
me.
yes. Not you drawing.
What is
Practice
practice if not being bad until you're not?
What is practice if not being bad to the bone? Oh, hi, Spence. Spence in my chat. Spence in my
Who's
chat.
the person? Who's the person who said that "Bad to the Bone" was a bad song? They're lying. Oh, it was bad, Janet.
Dun, dun, dun. Oh, you weren't gonna follow up? You're just gonna leave me hanging?
I don't know the rest. BT was gonna redeem it. I'm literally doing one right now. You can't double up. It's not allowed.
Oh, you can see when people are trying to do your
no,
thing.
They just bemoaned that it was out of stock.
Yeah, they mentioned it.
Oh,
I wouldn't say bemoaned. No, BT is very polite and a good pal.
You have to say, what would happen if you had to draw stuff to its sides? So you're drawing a 6-foot person, you have to draw from the ones.
Puyo!
Oh god, imagine having to draw a 6-foot.
oh, that's what. Okay.
We do the Kirby Puyo.
Oh. I see.
Usually Hot Rod likes being the one to do the Kirby Puyo.
Oh.
We also have a Blue's Clues sound redeem.
Apparently, Kirby is a type of cucumber.
Yeah, does that bring you? Does that spark joy?
Yeah, it does.
It is a reminder of a happier time.
Are you making the Spanish chicken pollo joke?
No?
Did you not just say Kirby type of chicken?
Oh no. Kirby is a type of cucumber.
You said cucumber?
Yes, cucumber.
No, I'm a fan of the theory that Kirby is a single-celled organism.
Probably.
That is what I'm vouching for.
Beast hydrator.
Understandable. I like that idea.
Ba-bum.
Okay, doggy muzzle. What?
No, just
What?
found it funny. It's Bruto's head.
Doggy muzzle. The fact that it has no ears makes me sad.
They got cut out.
Yeah.
And I mean, his eyes got also sewn shut because it got 3 new eyes.
I mean, when you texture me anything, that part I get.
Oh, it's
dog head.
oh.
Yeah.
That's where Alma
I see
keeps
it
her
now.
gun, is in a dog head.
Yeah, it's a. You could say it's a bag of holding.
Dog
Bark
of holding. Source,
dog of
I hold the
holding.
dog.
Um,
9.9k, baby.
Sending me a threat.
Look, man, I'm at 37k. I am biding my time. I don't have anything like inane enough to request yet.
Only the best of the best.
Only
Oh.
the dummies
It's done.
for my pal. Only the most asinine of ideas for my buddy Connor. Can't let them not be silly.
Dada, what did you say?
friend?
Work's done.
Yay!
Wait, did the message go?
No. I'm done with work.
Okay.
Yippee.
So I'm waiting for my own message in chat to tell me that I've used my 15 minutes.
Oh.
That is why I asked.
Bam. Time to close the lid.
Dot after getting up off the toilet, I guess.
Oh, you guys think you're so funny. You're so
We
Yeah.
are
This
funny.
isn't
funny.
on mouse, right?
No,
This is
I am using my
stylus?
tablet.
Okay, good. Micro once tried to play Gartic Phone with a mouse and keyboard, and
So most people do it.
I mean, that's how, I'm pretty sure that's how, Damie does it.
Mhm.
And
Who's Tammy?
props to them. A friend question mark of ours.
What's with the question mark?
Well, I imagine she's your friend. I don't know how much we are friends.
Ah, okay. A mutually acquainted goober?
That is
It's a gooby
an
goober.
ideal. That's a accurate. Just well, description. Good God,
Okay.
where's my ability to speak?
Took it.
I lost.
Mine now.
Okay, you can have it. It's fine.
You were barely using it anyways.
Yeah, like you gotta have people you actually talk to outside of the internet to need the ability to speak.
Going for it, man. She's going for it.
You're right, Hot Rod. We don't need voices outside of us. The voices in our heads are enough. At least that's what they keep telling me. That's why I don't take my meds, otherwise all my friends disappear.
Whoa.
Just kidding, I don't have meds.
I thought you were gonna say friends.
I have friends, what do you mean?
They're all here in the room with me right now.
Exactly.
Fury.
What about her?
No, the person joined. It's called Fury Scribbles.
Oh, okay, there's my message for running out of time. Okay, I will finish this up.
I guess I got here just in time then.
I didn't switch the stream over on Discord, but Nav redeemed me doodling in MS Paint, so I'm really getting a doodle done, and then I'm getting back to commission work.
Gotta go fast.
That's not fair.
How so?
Gotta go fast.
Fair.
What if they nerf the fast? Would it be fair then? Would the balance be restored?
It would increase the
Well-
need for speed.
It would. That would actually make everything worse. Nobody's fast, but everybody's gotta go fast.
I love the
really
one
need
Sonic
to-
Boom line where he's like, I'm gonna contest it in court, but I don't think the judge is gonna accept gotta go fast as a medical condition.
Exactly.
It could be a medical condition. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. I don't take anything I say as medical
Everybody
advice, or in fact, don't take anything I say as any kind of advice because it's all bad.
Goodness.
What is advice? A miserable little pile of lies and hoping for the best.
This whole pile of suggestions.
Miserable little pile of suggestions. I don't know. Well, my personal favorite variant on that is that if a man is a miserable pile of secrets, then a stick man must be a miserable pile of sticks.
That's fair.
Oh, I think my voice is back.
Oh.
Sorry.
Why was it gone?
Oh, I was sick.
Oh, okay. Very glad to have you.
Yeah, like I didn't exactly advertise it like a bunch, but like every time I would join voice, I would always mute myself because I'm half of what's coming out of me sound wise is really disgusting coughing sounds.
Oh, yeah.
The big crunchy sound.
Big crummy.
By the way, Doodle, at some point I really need to show you Stardust the Super Wizard, because it's absolutely bonkers.
The name is already getting me. Okay. So,
Well, I think I may have mentioned it in one of your previous streams, but Stardust the Super Wizard is when I first saw it, I thought it was a tribute to a Golden Age comics that was just by somebody that was trying to be as weird as possible. And then I actually looked at the copyright date, and no, it was actually written in 1939. So it's what?
they started
Comics
it.
back then actually were that weird.
Oh, fantastic. Good. Avant-gardism and surrealism, just the best. So,
yeah.
Nav, I'll be dropping your MS Paint doodle in my server, and then probably after stream, I'll post it in Hev too.
Okay. That shall be allowed.
Yeah. Getting your permission. And that was Doodle Redeem 28.
Wow. All right, now it's my turn. I'm just kidding.
No,
Oh, did you get an MS Paint doodle too?
people actually can't do them back to back, so not allowed.
Oh, okay.
Because I give each MS Paint doodle 15 minutes, and if people gang up on me, that's going to be all of stream. I have work to do sometimes.
How many get an MS Paint doodle though? At some point.
How many are allowed per stream?
I'd have to go check that, actually. It might only be one right now, but I could probably raise it from that. You're right, I could
raise it
peek
from
it.
that.
Make it a competition to get the one.
I could, in the future, do streams, like, specifically, like, no cooldown on it.
Just MS Paint doodles all day, every day. Just like, yeah! Let's go!
Global cooldown. No, I might have to go look at the settings on... No, wait, no, okay, that's in commands, that's why. Oh yeah, it's one use by anyone during stream right now.
Okay.
So yes, confirmed.
Sorry,
I'm
But in any case, like, you know,
uptight.
Stardust the Super Wizard, awesome.
Yeah, no, feel free to get into my DMs with it sometime.
Sure. But the best way I can think of is to describe, like, Stardust is like imagine furry, but with Lovella's powers.
Oh, horrid. Worst.
I mean, Stardust sounds like the Star Wars Forces of Evil.
Fair.
That's what.
There actually was like a fan art that somebody had made that was like a Stardust the Super Wizard and Star versus the Forces of Evil. Like there's like one particular like sequence from Stardust that's kind of notorious. It has like him like make a guy's head like get really big and absorb his body, and like he picks up the head and like throws it into space.
It's horrifying. I love it.
Interesting.
And there was fan art that somebody made of like Star from Star versus the Forces of Evil dressed as Stardust, but she's like holding Marco's head and is about to throw it into space.
No, he doesn't
That
deserve
sounds
that.
Wait, why does the mask of this character kind of remind me of King from
Horns,
Just look-
At my expense, hot rod.
horns with pointy teeth.
Yeah, he looks like King from that show that I can't remember the name of.
Owl House.
Thank you.
Oh, I was actually thinking of like Summer Wars. There's like this like guy that has like a bunny rabbit like avatar that like is like a kind of like a
champion
fight protagonist, and like
Yeah.
it's really cool. I think his name is King Kazuma or something like
Yeah,
that.
King Kazuma.
Yeah,
I like that movie. That was a good movie.
Summer Wars fucking slaps.
Yeah.
No, I haven't seen it personally.
I recommend it.
Keyword, haven't seen it yet.
The threat.
But if we, like, grab Connor, put him in a basement, and make them watch everything we want. It's like the, there's this comic where a person says, like, do unto others as you would like them to do to you. And the girl starts choking him, and he's, like, freaking out, and then she looks at him like, see? I'm doing what you said. Do unto others as you would like them to do unto you.
And then suddenly, it was kinky.
Hey.
I am
But,
not wrong.
it's just like the sopping wet cat image, except I'm holding a gun to you, being like, come over and watch show with me, please.
Yeah, like a little while ago, I was like watching like some stuff that was like just like villain songs from like animated like kids movies from back in the day, and like a lot of those songs are actually really friggin' good.
Heck yeah.
The one that I was watching recently was like In the Dark of the Night from Anastasia. And yes, one of my personal favorite like comments on that was like somebody saying like my name actually is Anya, and this song freaked me out as a kid because I thought he was singing about killing me.
Oh.
And childhood nightmare fuel rules.
Yeah, no, I think we should always have media that spooks kids. It's part of a complete childhood.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you need to have at least one movie from your childhood that traumatized you.
Like Black Cauldron.
I briefly was too scared to watch Spirited Away, but then it became my favorite movie.
I still have not watched it.
Oh my.
I have not watched a single Ghibli movie yet.
Spirited Away is my idea of the perfect Ghibli movie. So if I had free reign to drag you around, it would be to that.
You do.
Spirited Away is good. I mean, that being said, for my money, like, I think I prefer Princess Mononoke.
Mm-hmm. That's also a very incredible choice.
Don't show Princess Mononoke to kids unless they're like really good with like gore and stuff.
What
Just like
we show it to squids?
I would say somewhere between the Moving Castle.
Yes.
Mononoke. Yeah, somewhere in between.
I also really liked Porco Rosso.
Yeah, Porco Rosso is also great.
I couldn't connect with Porco Rosso for some reason. For some reason, I couldn't connect with Porco Rosso on a personal level.
I don't know. I really like, a line that stuck with me from Porco Rosso is just like, sorry, but I'd rather be a pig than a fascist.
Yeah, big true, big fair.
Yeah.
But if you try hard enough, maybe you can be both.
Oh, you don't need to try, you need to fall in with the wrong people and give up on things.
Yeah, that actually had like a lot of really great lines related to that, just like the whole being a pig thing. It was like at one point somebody just outright asks him like, why are you a pig? And he just says, all middle-aged men are pigs.
he is very based. He's very based.
Yeah.
I think the which one where she is going to establish herself, Kiki's delivery service, is fucking depressing.
I didn't watch Kiki's when I was like young. Actually, I still haven't watched Kiki. It was my sister's favorite Ghibli, but I was a little too young at the time when it was like in our house, so I've never personally connected with it. But I know it's one big allegory for being an artist of any kind.
Yeah, it's an allegory for making your job the thing you love, and because of it losing the joy in it.
Then don't fly. Then do something else.
And then she loses the ability to fly, and she can't hear the cat anymore. And in the end, she still can't hear the cat. So she's still not
forever changed.
Recovered. Yeah.
Forever changed.
Yeah, well, I think like the thing is that like what they were going with is that like there's really no just like going back to like that sort of like fun loving like innocence that you used to have.
Yeah.
I mean, like, it's maybe a little dark for like a kid's movie, but at the same time, that's kind of it's reality. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's priming kids for reality.
there's this video about Howl's Moving Castle. It came out during COVID, and that video is one of the reasons why I really like that movie, because it's fucking sad. It's by Brad Sword, and he talks about like, oh, what is your favorite movie, like, of all times right now? What is, and then he talks like, well, how do you summarize everything, your whole taste, into one movie? Do you say, oh, it's a black and white movie because, but then you come off as is snorky because only the black and white movies are great, or stuff like that. And he was like, I think I have a different way of things. What is your favorite movie right now, in this moment, right now in time, right now? And then he talks about Howl's Moving Castle, and he's like, in a movie that is all about love, where during COVID, right, where everything gets solved by finding true love. Right now, in this moment, Howl's Moving Castle is my favorite movie because I need it to be. And that's just like, oh man, yeah, that's true. Some optimism during COVID crap, where the world was kind of falling apart. Is like, yep. Yeah. I feel that. I can look it up. It's a long video. It's like
that's me about
45 minutes.
It's me about Meet the Robinsons any time of the year.
Well, like something that I kind of like about a lot of Ghibli movies is that a lot of them actually are weirdly pretty sad. But what's kind of nice about that is that it's they're kind of coming at it from the position of a lot of people don't think that our audience can handle this. I say they can.
It's a very melancholy heavy series.
Yes, that's the word that I was thinking of, 100%. And it also shows you that being sad isn't the end of the world, which I think is important.
But you know what is the end of the world? Giant robots.
Yeah.
Well, that's a really cool way for the world to end, though. Just giant robots.
That reminds me of a series that I watched a while back called Girls' Last Tour. I don't know if any of you've seen it.
No,
I haven't.
It's basically about these two girls who survived some horrible war and are just roaming around in a little I don't know if it's a tank or if it's some form of armored vehicle.
Yeah.
And they just basically kind of navigate this world while trying to just survive, and it's very Ghibli-esque, I guess. They help this one woman try to make a plane, and it blows up. But, she manages to bail out at the last second, so she's fine. But she's like, haha, look at that, it failed. They meet a map maker who is very chill and cool until he loses all his maps on an elevator, and then he's like, well, whatever, I guess I'll make new maps now, I guess, after they convince him not to jump off the edge.
Important addition.
Because once he loses his maps, he's like, I gotta jump out either to grab the maps or just end it all. And eventually they meet this weird little creature that they start taking care of, and it turns out that this weird little creature is of a species that consumes any form of high energy mass. So these creatures have basically been consuming the remnants of all the nuclear arms that never went off, and basically pacifying the nuclear arms.
Neat.
Oh, so it's the fungus in Nausicaa.
Yeah, kind of.
They're basically doing the sunflower thing of absorbing all the radiation and what's the word? Ordnance.
Yeah, I remember the series. I didn't watch it because it was too pedo oriented designed because the girls,
unkind to the children.
The girls look like children, and it's I don't know. It looked like the typical lolly target.
I definitely get why that could be a deal breaker for a lot of people, and
Yeah,
depending on how egregious it is, it's a deal breaker for me too.
Yeah, it was setting off your
they
ick
really
alarm.
don't do anything with that though.
yeah.
They never do anything with that.
No, that is an actual kid.
They might not do it, but you know,
It has that like vibe.
Yeah, it has the vibe. Same with okay, I know in this case they do shit, but the where they delve into the Made in Abyss, exactly.
Yeah.
Where the artist is a lowly hentai artist.
Bro, so many recent artists have turned out to be like doujin artists. So I'm like, I just brain shut off, enjoy the media, don't think about it too hard.
I mean, good for you that you can do that. I just don't enjoy pedophilic content.
Yeah, or even things that set off the ick. Even if it's not intentional, even if it's not like something that they did because they're a bad person, it can still set off your ick and make you not. Yeah, it's okay to not want to watch something without having moral grounds, or you know, provable moral grounds either.
It's just not your vibe.
Yeah. I mean, I do understand. I think there needs to be some kind of. I don't know how to enforce it, obviously, because when you get into art filtering and, you know, censoring and shit.
It should just be culturally unacceptable.
It's a rabbit hole we don't need to go into.
Yeah, but there needs to be a way to be like, hey, let's not make content like, you know, for pedophiles or for that sexualizes children.
Yeah.
That I don't know.
The reason I mention it is because like Girls Last Tour had a very like the theme was basically like living with despair, because those two characters were like apart from like the few people they still met along the way, they were the only living humans remaining. And so it's just a case of like living with the fact that their world is like gone and they're just trying to live their lives. Live with despair, but still live. Yeah.
Oh.
One of them makes a song about despair and just her saying despair over and over.
What is the movie called where the guy? No, was it a comic where the guy runs around with bare feet through Japan?
Oh, Barefoot Gen.
I've never heard of this.
This is like supposed to take place in like the aftermath of like the bombs in Hiroshima.
Yeah.
This is also by the same guy that did an autobiographical comic that was similar. That was called "I Saw It."
Ooh,
It was about his own experience of like living through bombed out Hiroshima.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's also why all the movies from Ghibli have war, is because that's how the guy deals with it.
Yeah, it's cultural trauma.
Oh, also
historical trauma.
What I wanted to mention in Hollows, the moving castle, the whole movie is a critique on the Iraq War. And even though they won a prize for the movie, they didn't show up because Miyazaki was like, fuck the country that wages war randomly just for profit. Yeah, there was no reasonable way to show up and accept that media or that award and not be counter to what you're trying to say. Yeah. Incredibly based.
A movie that kind of has a similar feel, actually, I think it might be an OVA series. I think it's called Now and Then, Here and There. it's kind of like an isekai, but like it's like an isekai where everything goes wrong. Just like the guy that like got pulled into like this future world, like he's actually not special in any way, and like the only thing that like he's ends up experiencing is like is like hey, guess what? You've been drafted into like a child soldier army, and like it's.
What is it called here now?
Like,
What do you
Sorry?
mean, man? You're playing Skyrim. It's not child soldiers. It's fun fantasy times.
What was it called here now?
Now and then, here and there, I think it is. Like, hold on.
Oh, here and there, Japanese. Yeah. Found it.
Yes.
Oh,
But
wow.
like, it.
99.
Yeah, like it's kind of like remarkable for just like horrific. It like depicts like this sort of like a weird kind of like a futuristic war that's like taking place in a world that's like effectively already been destroyed.
The Last Fireflies is also a movie I can't watch.
No.
Oh, you mean Grave of Fireflies?
Yeah, we're not.
Yeah,
we don't talk about Grave of Fireflies.
I watched it once.
I haven't watched it
Yeah,
yet.
exactly. I
And
watched it one time and that was enough.
It's
sad.
it's
It's so
it's a hard movie.
I haven't watched it
hard.
yet.
Yeah,
Probably for the best.
the opening
If you
line
ever
still sticks with me.
And this is how I died.
It was the opening line was something like just like 1945 was the year that I died.
yeah, it's a movie to more or less sum it up about two siblings that whose homes burned away in the war. I think also in Japan, and parents died. They saw literally their mother burn and then die in the hospital because of too severe burns. And they get shoved off to uncle and auntie, and then they those are like, oh, you should work, you don't deserve the money that we have to spend to keep you alive. And so they run away, and the big brother tries to keep the little sister alive. And then the sister dies, and he just crumbles
And dies.
and dies too.
Her final words are, "Brother, I'm thirsty."
Yeah. It's a hard movie.
It's and like the whole time you're just like, yeah, there's no right move to make here.
Yeah,
There's like nothing he can do.
Yeah.
The uncle and aunt were selling the belongings for the parents, and feeding the both as little as possible. So staying there wasn't possible as well.
I remember
And-
this scene where like he takes his sister to a doctor and just like, oh, she needs food. Just like, where am I supposed to get food?
Yeah. And tries to get work, and it's just awful all around.
A much less annoying version where the older sibling runs away with the younger one that I liked a lot was The Thief Lord. It's a book, and I don't know if any of you guys read it. Have you?
Haven't heard
I
of it.
haven't. No.
Okay, so The Thief Lord is a book about two boys who run away to, I think, either Venice or some. I think it was Venice because the whole place was.
Oh,
covered
there's a
in rivers.
movie about it, right?
Yeah, there's a movie about it, and they basically hide out with a bunch of kids, and they work for this mysterious thief known as the Thief Lord. And the Thief Lord is, in fact, just a rich kid who uses the fact that his family is rich and knows about the rich people to basically steal from the rich and give to his friends because his friends are like, destitute little kids.
Nice. Love it.
He himself just does it for the thrill of the steal.
We love a class traitor from the top.
And eventually they find out that there's like this magic I think it was a merry-go-round that they needed to fix. And the magic merry-go-round was a commission by the like to steal the pieces of the items were a commission by like these really old people who wanted the pieces so that they could use the magic merry-go-round and turn themselves young again.
Aww.
And it works, and like that stuff's more all well and good, but it ends with the main characters like getting adopted, I think, by a really nice couple or something, and the asshole, like the jerk fence that they kept pawning their stolen goods to, ends up getting turned into a little kid again. And because he's like a precocious little jerk of a person, the aunt who was trying to keep the little brother and basically disown the older brother was like, oh, I no longer care about my sister's kids. This kid is fine. I'll take him.
Oh.
And so they never have to see their awful aunt again, and the little brother gets to stay with his big brother. And both of them get adopted by a nice like orphanage couple, and they live happily ever after. So I'm like, yeah, I like that one better.
Yeah, that's a lot nicer.
Like it reminds me a bit of like a more optimistic Oliver Twist.
That's fair.
I don't know.
Man.
Have you ever read Oliver Twist?
I've not. No, I should maybe.
It's one of my favorite, like Dickens novels. But that being said, like
oh dear,
Vintage is vintage.
a moment. I'm being called.
Oh.
We are in need of new animation movies.
Yeah, 2D animated.
Yeah.
oh yes.
If I see one more live action where it's just CG, I'm gonna start biting executives.
So what we really need is more 2D animated movies with lots and lots of nightmare fuel.
I want another Coraline.
Yeah, sure.
So that being said, Laika, the studio that did Coraline, their next movie is apparently going to be based on the Wildwood book series, which I'm actually pretty excited to see.
Okay.
I'm not sure if you've read those before, but they're actually pretty good.
I think I watched the live action movie once. Right? No, wait. Wildwoods. Let me Google it.
Wildwood, yeah. Like it's a children's book series. It's like by the lead singer from the Decemberists.
1 second.
I think it was like one of those like book series that like came to be because like the author like had kids and he wanted like something like good for his kids to like grow up reading.
Just make it yourself. Nice.
I liked Paranorman. That one was funny.
Yeah, Paranorman has some really good
never seen
twists. I love that the like love interest of like the blonde chick is like she spends the whole movie pursuing him, and then he's like, "Oh yeah, my boyfriend would love you." She's like, "Okay."
The Shaggy Dog story, yes.
It was fantastic. I love that.
But yeah, like one like a movie that I didn't really like appreciate fully until I was an adult, I think, was The Last Unicorn. I don't know if anyone's seen that one.
Oh.
I started it. I couldn't
I watched
finish it.
beautiful essay recently, highly centered on Last Unicorn, but also the cultural history of unicorns, their purpose in culture, and how we have commoditized them, and about how that's also the message that is in part in The Last Unicorn, is making them into a commodity until the magic's gone.
Yeah, well, that's a big part of like well, in the whole sequence with like Mommy Fortuna's like carnival, that's pretty much on the nose what it is, right?
Why is the rum gone? No, where's the unicorn?
Well, she puts like a fake horn on a real unicorn so people will see the unicorn.
It's crazy. Yes, that's actually my mother's favorite movie.
Which is Last Unicorn?
Yes.
What is it about?
Kind of exactly what the title
Unicorn.
sounds like. It is the experience of one specific unicorn as they are captured by a king who does so because they are one of the few things that bring him joy. Part of the movie is this unicorn being turned into a mortal woman to help her escape, and how it just utterly destroys her identity, and how she can never go back to feeling like this immortal creature that's perfect and pure because she had this experience with humanity from the inside.
The king is also played by Christopher Lee, and it's one of his best ever parts.
Oh god.
Full stop.
Count Dooku / Saruman?
Yeah, him.
Turning
he plays the king.
Yet again?
What's also like really cool about Christopher Lee's part in that movie is that he had actually read the book previously that the movie was based on, and he brought in his own copy, and he had certain passages in his copy underlined, and he would like show this to like the staff writers, and it would insist that like this scene needs to be in the movie.
That is so based. I love that.
That's really cool.
Remember, he told Peter what was it, Peter Jackson or Steven Spielberg? Like, hey man,
Peter
have you ever
Jackson
been stabbed?
Yes, it was Peter Jackson. Just like, do you know what sort of sound a man makes when he's stabbed in the back? Because I do.
He's like, I've been stabbed in the back. That sucks. I've been stabbed in the back.
Wasn't his like, why don't you shout when you get stabbed in the back? And it's like, because that is not
what you do.
Yeah.
I love that Lord of the Rings created their own, like, the need for the costume design in Lord of the Rings resulted in a completely new innovation in how chainmail was made.
Oh, I forgot about that. I've read that before. It's fantastic.
The riveting thing, or?
I don't know. I just remember that bit because I watch a lot of Lord of the Rings factoid videos. I gotta be able to pause the movie and be like, look, there's the scene where he almost got hit with an actual knife. There's the scene where he broke his toe.
I knew you were going to mention that.
Yes, I love those. Like, he almost got hit with like an actual knife, but they had to leave it in because that was a really good looking take.
And there's the
carrot.
Gee, why does it look? Is this such a realistic shot where he gets knifed? Well, because it is.
The danger was real.
Well, like, he actually did deflect that knife with his sword, which is awesome. I was like, wow, how did they get that shot? Like, it really does look like he deflected a knife with his sword. It's like,
he did.
He did his own stunt unwillingly.
Yes.
On the one hand, I love the Lord of the Rings movies. On the other hand, knowing that, like, the author's kids are like, this movie is garbage compared to the book, makes me appreciate the book so much more. Because, like, I'm not gonna be like, oh, you just don't get it to the kids of the guy who wrote the book. But I mean, like, I really like the movie. And if so many people really say that the movie is like peak cinema, and the people who wrote it are like, nah, the book is better. It's not, I don't think them like salty about it. I think they know what's good, and if the movie is considered, bad by their capacity, how good must the book be?
I don't know about that, just because, at the end of the day, I think what people mean when they say that they, love this movie is that, it meant something to them.
Yeah.
And the trouble with, being, the creator of something is that, it never really reaches you in quite the same way that it does your audience.
And also the they were told those stories over when they were kids, right?
Yeah.
If I remember correctly. That's a whole different experience of getting told a chapter a night or kind of way, instead of watching a movie that is obviously only a
3 hours
selected part of the whole.
Yeah, it's only a bit long.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
Anyway, one of the passages in The Last Unicorn that Christopher Lee insisted needed to be in the movie was the one that I posted in VC2. Which, y'all can watch that whenever you feel like, I guess, but...
I might give it a listen. But a good way to put the lens, of movies between media. I wrote my first paper on adaptation. Is looking at the first adaptation of Ghost in the Shell, from the manga to the first movie in 1994, which is. You have this very raunchy, very horny storyline about this android that does a lot of fucking and is a cop and stuff like that. And then you separate the bits that are you separate it into its components, and then the author that wrote the movie kind of was like, hey, I'm gonna just take the parts that I find really interesting, and that's the human in the machine, the Ghost in the Shell thing, and made the movie, which is really, really good. It's not one-to-one the manga, obviously, but it's a really cool adaptation.
And in some ways I think I kind of wish that the manga was more like the movie.
Yeah.
There's a lot of really good ideas in the manga, but those aren't really the ones that we're left with. They're not really ideas that are fully formed, or they're just kind of it's brought up briefly in conversation and immediately tossed by the wayside.
Yeah, I really like the movie adaptation. And I hate the live action adaptation that came out in 20. Yeah, I hate it with a burning passion because it misses the point on every point. It's like how to do your homework badly. the movie, they take. Literally, they copy shots without understanding that in real life it does not work. It does not look good, and it misses. It tries to copy the shots of the first movie so much that it misses the bar all the time. And then because they needed to justify a change, they say, you are a human because your memories are not important. Your memories and your brain are not what make you human. Your actions are what make you human. It's like, I get where you're going from, but your actions are based on your experience and memories. So in that same sense, you're totally missing it. It's
Go ahead.
it's so bad. It yeah. Ah.
I think the long and short of it is that like any good adaptation, it needs to like bring something else to like the material that it's adapting. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Adaptations that switch mediums will always fail if they are just reconstructing the formative media, because each medium that you make art in has strengths and weaknesses. And that's one of the things that's so bad about these quote-unquote live-action CGI remakes, is that they don't use the power of the medium that they've switched to, and they lose the power of the medium that they've switched from. You are just reconstructing a marble statue out of toothpicks. You could do something amazing if you changed it a little, but you're not. You're a coward. You're just reconstructing.
It's kind of like there's the live action of like say like adaptation of say Beauty and the Beast, right? Mm-hmm. Which, as I understand, actually follows the original like animated one pretty closely. But so what? The trouble is that story already exists.
Yeah.
If I really wanted to see that story, I would watch that movie.
Say something new.
Why should I watch this one?
Say something new. Do something new with the technology.
Make it gay.
I think what bothers me is like movies like you can't compare. No movie can be compared to fuck. I lost the name. Where they fight against the giant mutant. And
that's a lot of movies.
No, it's the kid that gets run over and gets superpowers and becomes a giant flesh monster.
I don't know what movie this is, but it actually sounds awesome.
It's in the 80s. Wait, I have the manga.
Akira?
1 second. Yeah, Akira. No movie can be compared. No movie can be compared to Akira because it is a movie made by like 8 studios, and I think 8 billion yen or something like that. They pumped it really, but like those old movies have so much work into them. Like all the lights are actual lights in the cells because they were shining. They were using actual flashlights underneath the cells to make the blinding effects of the cars.
I didn't know that. That's awesome.
Yeah, because white didn't work, and it didn't give the flash, so they had actual lights installed underneath and it cut holes into the plastic, the linoleum. No. I don't know the name of the celluloid to have it the shining effect that actual lights have, and you have like those beautiful shots in both movies, like Ghost in the Shell and Akira, where the light kind of shines through, and it's like it's beautiful, and it's that there's so much artistry, and the live action is just. We have to recreate it to sell you feeling of nostalgia.
Yeah.
Instead of I'm creating art. It is so sad.
Instead of I'm creating something new, it's I am selling you the same thing repackaged to get your money.
Yeah, I want the old black, please.
It's very much like the mindset of like a customer is really just an obstacle between you and their money.
Oh, yeah. That's gonna stick with me. You just changed me.
Oh no! That's way too cynical.
What's going on with your VChat there, Connor? Don't worry about it. No, Mr. Piggy. I mean, customer.
Don't worry. You're only radicalizing me in one direction, and it's not the direction that I was against.
every time, every day, Connor becomes more crabs.
No!
It's yeah. I guess that's why like at least in gaming you see everybody move to indies.
Yeah. Because indie producers still care about the customer as a human person.
Yeah.
They're still like, hey guys, check out this hit game that I'm making you guys play. Please play it. I want more people to enjoy my interests.
Yeah. And then they make videos, or I really enjoy the videos where they talk about the game they're doing and describing what they do, and just I made a whole lot of rocks for my game, and this is the process that I did, and look at it, I have so many cool looking rocks. I love that shit.
Yeah, rocks.
It's
getting over it. The hit game, Getting Over It, where I'm a bunch of rocks.
I mean, yeah, but in that same spirit, like, well, you have you an indie dev just telling you what they did for their game, and it's just, it can be just inconsequential for my day, but it's super cool to see them like make stuff. Yeah,
indie stuff is usually someone's passion project, and that's what's awesome about it. Is you basically get to sign up for someone else's info dump.
Yeah,
and it's awesome.
I love the I don't know if in Supergiant they have mandatory holidays because they people like working there. So they have to be forced to take holidays and time off. And I find that lovely.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
Stop. You're burning out.
Yeah, no, technically.
No. You shouldn't come to work. You should take some time off, spend some time with your family, come back when you're re-energized.
Nah, bro, I got a info dump. Nah, bro, you're the only ones who let me info dump, please. Jeez, no one else enjoys my interests.
Alyssa in all caps says, rocks mentioned!
Yeah, I was watching...
really, honestly, like one reason why I encourage people to info dump around me.
Yeah, it's always interesting. Hey, Lexa.
Also, Hot Rod says, chat, tumbleweed blows by. Yeah, it just sort of happens whenever I'm on mic with other humans.
Sorry, we have been talking mostly.
It's just a balancing act.
I see a skeleton, a void with eyes, a Pokemon maybe, and a gray ghost and also a cat.
A burning cat.
Where are the humans?
I keep them in the back in cryo.
Am I the skeleton?
Is that
no,
where
I'm
all
the skeleton.
Crying noises are coming from, Connor?
I think you're the vampire or something.
Sure, we'll go with vampire.
I don't know your character. Sorry.
Is that why we keep hearing "release me" from the basement?
People in cryo can't talk. You know this.
You can't?
I was thinking the other day.
I don't think I did it right.
Uh-oh.
Don't lie to me, Connor. I know you can hear that heart beating under the floorboards.
Don't you reference highbrow media at me. Literature.
I was thinking...
Cast of Amontillado, personally, but that's a good one, too.
I'm shaking your hand.
We have those downstairs. Just follow me into this barricadable hole in the wall.
I mean, the cast is so much more memeable, though.
Yeah. Like, I need to know if this like a really expensive port that I got is authentic. You know what it is, right? Drink a bunch of it.
There was an image of a girl being in like a supermarket freezer, and she was holding a box of Eggo waffles. And she was stuck in the fridge.
Oh,
and
no.
Underneath, the caption just said, "Kids Bop Cask of Amontillado."
That's a good one.
That's kind of peak.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, has anybody else seen like the Fall of the House of Usher?
Yes,
No, I haven't.
it's not as good as the other work that the guy does, but it's pretty good.
I would say that it's probably my second favorite thing that he's done out of the stuff that I've seen, which is admittedly not a lot of it, but
It's the same guy who did Haunted House, Hill House, right?
Oh,
yeah, well, he also did The Haunting of Bly Manor, and
Yeah.
he also did Midnight Mass.
I need to see this now.
Midnight Mass, really good. Sometimes a bit predictable, but is interesting. Bly Manor
Midnight
is
Mass pleasantly surprised me in a lot of ways.
yeah, I agree. I like Bly Manor as a emotional thing, like because the fear of forgetting is like really something. It's hard to grasp usually, but I think they did it really good. I think Hill House is still the strongest
Yeah.
because Hill House is just it feels well crafted
Hill House
and
rips those
rounded.
characters apart.
Yeah, it felt a very well crafted puzzle, at least.
I remember watching the Fall of the House of Usher, and when it gets to the point where the main character is quoting the Raven, I was like, oh shit, this is good.
I think I was a bit disappointed of the bad guy.
Billie Eilish?
Oh my god!
I didn't understand it. Sorry.
Holy shit!
Oh, I just got it.
Wow, that
Um,
the most. That was a right hook to the brain right there.
Well, yeah,
the
I
left
mean,
hook's coming. You'll
he
never
is the
see it.
bad guy.
Do 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 do.
they were using traffic lamps. What's it called? Cones?
Oh,
No.
spotlight.
The thing, stoplight sounds for blind people from I think Sweden or Norway as a hi-hat.
Oh,
But yeah, I'm not I don't like Billie Eilish. She's against sex work and she can fuck herself.
wow. That's a new piece of trivia for me.
She
might do that on her own anyway. So
she has spoken outwardly that she's against sex workers being allowed to work. And I think that is because she's like, oh yeah,
She did say she was the bad guy. I don't know what to tell you.
Hitting you with hammers.
I'm in favor of sex workers getting compensated fairly.
Yes.
Yeah. But but if you don't legalize them, they have to turn to other means, and that just fucks them up. So that's why.
Yeah, it's like the war on drugs. If you treat it like that, it's only going to get worse.
Yeah.
Right.
It's only going to become more unethical and go more under the table.
Yeah.
Or things like addiction treatment and stuff like that. Well, if you criminalize this, the problem's not going to go away. It's just going to go underground.
It's just going to make it easier for people who need jail inmates to get jail inmates.
Yep. That's it. You got it.
Yeah,
I mean,
point.
in the US, it's about getting workforce, right?
Yes, prison labor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Roses are red. Gravy is savory. The prison industrial complex is legalized slavery.
Yes. 100%.
Speaking of the bad guy, though, have you seen the Doofenshmirtz cover of it?
No.
Yes, that's good.
The voice actor and partial creator of Phineas and Ferb, who voices Dr. Doofenshmirtz, made a cover of the bad guy song, and it's about Doofenshmirtz versus Barry the Platypus.
Good.
It's great.
Mm-hmm. Fantastic. You should drop that in my Discord.
Well, Doofenshmirtz is still responsible for one of the greatest lines of all time, which If I had a nickel every time that I heard that, I'd have 2 nickels. But it isn't much, but it's still weird that it happened twice, right?
Iconic.
Doofenshmirtz is a
they
good
do.
dad, a bad guy.
World's
Young
best
Red is a
dad.
bad guy.
World's best dad.
He's a
World's
great
worst villain.
Yep. I like the fact that the villains in Phineas and Ferb literally created like a Dr. Phil-esque therapy show for like essentially couples therapy for the villains and their arch nemesis. Like, I'm sorry that Alka gave me a second agent to foil my evil schemes. Personally, I preferred it when you were the one. I didn't mean it was a lapse in judgment.
Are you talking about the one with the panda?
Yes.
That was a trick by him, though.
Yeah, but I mean, they still made it.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's still pretty damn wholesome, I gotta
End of the day, they still actually bothered to.
Both show up and sit down for therapy together.
Yep. And then in the movie, Perry the Platypus did nothing while Phineas and Ferb helped an evil scientist create an evil portal to an evil dimension, save for peeing on the guy's couch. And then, like, Doofenshmirtz is like, wait a minute, you're a sentient organism with clearly defined, like, you are in no way a dumb animal. That was a conscious choice you made to pee on my couch. Perry, why?
Little freak like that.
And then there was that one episode where Perry was in fact the villain.
I'm not familiar with
This
that one.
reminds me a lot of like the Big Lebowski, where like the collectors like they pee on the dude's carpet and just like, oh man, why do you gotta do that, man?
Insult to
And,
injury.
like,
There was
this is like after like they dunk his head in the toilet and just like, where's our money? And he says like, oh, it's down there. Let me take another look.
I love. Okay, that line, but paired with the video of a baby getting baptized, is my favorite thing. This is my favorite thing.
It's like
That sounds funny.
Yes, go ahead.
Connor? Oh.
Now, I wanted to say about people hyperfixating on or sharing the interest, because I think Noah, you, and Juan were always talking about
The funny robot.
Transformers. I was the other day was like, oh, how interested would it be if there was a mod for Helldivers where you play one of those, bike robots and you fight like other enemies. It would make it so much interesting, at least to me.
That depends on which version and which continuity, because depending on, like,
I don't know.
if you're talking about Bayverse, the robot bikes would absolutely get one shot and die instantly because Michael Bay hates all females.
Yeah, true.
Cool.
But if you're going the Prime continuity, they just get to watch their partners die over and over again.
Oh, we love that.
Or if we're going with the comic continuity, just enjoy. Your life is hell. You're going to be the most tragic character in the entire goddamn continuity. All of you. Have
Well, that depends. Who are you talking about?
fun. RC.
Okay, yeah, RC. Depending on the comics, RC is either a lesbian mother or a trans woman who gets had to watch who got to kill her sex change doctor over and over again in a place where you can't die.
Wait.
Transformers lore is like one of those things that really passed me by, so it's always really interesting when people talk about it to me, just like what? That sounds fucking wild.
Yeah.
The thing is, it's because it's been rebooted and there's so many continuities, and some of them are very atheist continuities and others are very God is real and he's a giant planet continuities.
I do like though that almost, as far as like reboots go, almost every single like Transformers reboot tends to keep like most of its like stuff intact. It's one of the most things like I can like will like go years without paying attention. Me be like, oh, I wonder what the new Transformers stuff is, and then I'm like looking at like a video of like going through like a certain continuity and be like, oh, I can follow all of this.
So nothing in Transformers is set in stone except for the fact that Optimus Prime turns into a red and blue truck and at some point will die.
Okay, I'm gonna
Because
step
it
away.
doesn't-
I'm gonna step away and take my
One-
stream break. Do you guys want to stay on mic, or would you like to be in the private zone?
Would you
I don't
like to
know.
continue annoying Connor's chat? Of course we would.
I think it's up to the Connors chat to decide if they want to listen to us ramble.
No, it's technically up to me, but I'm asking you.
I am Connor's
mind.
chat. I say shooting lightning from my hands and screaming.
Goodness.
I guess we're gonna stay.
Alyssa in chat
Okay.
has voted. They want to hear it.
Okay,
Okay.
we're gonna annoy the chat then.
But yeah, like the one bit of like a Transformers
Okay.
lore that like I
I'll be
keep
back
coming
in
back to,
15
just because I
minutes.
think it's really cool, is like the history of like how Peter Cullen came up with the Optimus Prime voice.
Yeah.
Which I don't know if any of you have seen that, but like he talks about like he's going to like an audition, like at the time he was like living with his brother, and like he said like I'm going to need to borrow the car, and it's like I was like, oh, what for? It's like, well, I'm going to an audition. Just like it's like what are you auditioning for? It's like, well, I'm going to play a truck, and it's like his brother just kind of shoots him a weird look. It's like, you're gonna play a truck. It's like yeah, but he's a hero truck. Like, and then he just kind of, his brother kind of gives him like a kind of like a more serious tone and says like, okay,
Be a real hero.
be a real hero. Yeah, that's it. Like, don't be like a Hollywood hero. Be a real hero. You're strong enough to be gentle.
Yep. And the best part about that is that in the first version of Optimus, he is exactly that. And then the live action Bayverse movies come around and he becomes entirely the Hollywood hero. And
Yeah, well, like,
I
God,
I love
Bayverse,
like,
Optimus is so like violent. It's insane.
the thing I like to say is that the Michael Bay movies are Optimus Prime's descent from like noble leader to psychotic villain, because in the first movie he beheads one guy, right? He fights one guy and takes his head off because they're fighting and he's the bad guy's the one who attacked. Then he tells Sam like, okay, worst comes to worst, stick the cube in my chest, I will sacrifice myself to save the world. Second movie, he dies fighting a bunch of Decepticons, but also continues executing people without question, and then he, rips a dude's face off, crushes his heart.
is that the give me your face moment?
Then he shoots Megatron with his own arm gun and cuts it off. And third movie, he's just like flying around with a jetpack, shooting everyone in the face, and like murders his mentor after decapitating Megatron. Only after Megatron beat his mentor to a pulp and asked Prime for a truce. And fourth movie, he's just shooting humans now. And fifth movie, he's literally the villain because he's gotten brainwashed and starts killing people. So yeah, it's just his descent into darkness.
Is the new Bumblebee from the also Michael Bay?
No, but
No,
we
it's
don't. So Bumblebee and Rise of the Beast are a completely different continuity.
Okay.
We don't
Bumblebee is
care
actually
about
kinda-
it.
I actually like that one.
I like Bumblebee. Rise of the Beasts was unfortunate. But then Transformers 1 came out and it was like peak cinema, so... And you know why it was peak cinema?
Nope.
What was that?
Because there were no... Well, because it was really well done, but also because it wasn't set entirely on Cybertron and there were no humans and no, like, live action. It was entirely animated.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, all the animated for Transformers has always been peak.
Okay, that is questionable because Transformers Energon exists.
good. They range from good to peak. There isn't, except for like a few of the ones that they did because they had to, which were like in like the 2000, like early 2000s, a couple of them.
Yep.
Which kind of looked as like kind of were what they were on the 10 because they didn't even bother like putting much
it's great.
effort into them. Like all the ones that like weren't just CG slop were really good.
Yeah.
Like there was a couple that were just CG slop, like the ones. And
one specifically, which was the middle point of the Unicron trilogy, which was Transformers Energon, was so poorly made that there were CGI errors. People kept getting the wrong names. People just started saying straight up nonsense because the like simultaneous like Japanese and English dubs couldn't like get anything properly they couldn't organize
This
themselves.
sounds kind of amazing.
They couldn't organize themselves for crap, and also the comic at the time was run by Dreamwave Productions, which went out of business because they realized that the entire comic company was just basically a fraud.
Oh.
In most of the ways, because they weren't paying their employees, they were kind of just like hemorrhaging money, and so the company went out of business.
I don't know. I'm kind of liking the idea of just like a Transformers cartoon where like all the dialogue is gibberish in like one or two episodes.
The problem is the problem is that it was also like badly animated, clunky, really cringe CG. Like the issue is it was bad to the point of being aggressively annoying to watch. So it wasn't even one of those that's so bad so good. It was just like, oh my god,
it was just not watchable. It was unwatchable.
I don't know. Like the way you're describing it, it sounds hilarious to me. But maybe that's just my humor.
It seems good until you have to like look at it. It's not, the problem is it's like it's not like if it's so bad it's good, where it's like
bad, good, bad.
Yeah, it's just like what is this?
So it's not like I modeled and rigged a dragon just to make this video type stuff.
No, it's like you got a bunch of Blender slaves and made them pump shit out. It's just
okay. If there was a Transformers cartoon that was like on par with like I modeled and rigged a dragon, I would watch the shit out of that.
See, the thing is with like low quality, there's like a sense of charm to it. This was like robotic low quality. This was corporate low quality. It was just yikes.
Yeah. I think I get what you mean. We're just
kids don't have brains. Someone went to the Transformers show and said, we can make a kid show because kids don't think, right? And then put out something.
Okay, if we want to talk about like Transformers media that was so bad it looped around to being great, there was the episode Thief in the Night, which was the reason that like a good chunk of the cast quit.
Damn.
Because the basic idea was that a Middle Eastern esque country.
I heard about this one. Oh no.
Okay, so let me tell you what the name. Let me tell you what the name of the villainous country's country was. So it is so the leader of the Socialist Democratic Federated Republic of Carbamia decided that I am going to hire the Decepticons to steal the national monuments of different countries to make my own country a very big, tourist hotspot. Eventually, though, because it's Galvatron of the Decepticons betray the guy, to which he sends a message to the Autobots and to the US, asking them to please invade his country. Now, mind you, this is a Middle Eastern country during the Cold War era.
Also, for reference, there was multiple people on the cast of Middle Eastern descent.
Yeah, so that's why they quit. That's why they quit.
which is wild. And like,
It was so bad.
they
So bad.
That's pretty good too. Just like as like a well, I don't need this job that bad.
Yeah, it was on the one hand, like obviously it's not cool, very cringe, but on the other hand, it loops
The
around to being
audacity.
it's
I think
so unabashedly racist that it was just like it was funny because you can tell that shit is like laughably. It's like Brent from the Good Place level racist.
it's
Was
like
that
one
like
of those.
the guy that like wrote a book that was
Yep,
like,
that was the
that's
guy.
a waste of curves. It's a good thing I've already
That
figured
one,
out like what the crime was.
Yeah, it was that level of just peak awful that it looped around to be funny. But yeah, a lot of people quit, and it's become an in joke from.
Yeah, I mean it is kind of bonkers to think that like somebody could be like that oblivious and like still be a professional writer somehow.
He wasn't a professional writer.
Well, apparently somebody paid him to write that, so he is a professional writer.
Oh no, no one paid him to write it. He just wrote it on in his own accord because he thought, yeah, I was going to sell the book, and then he realizes, there's no money in the afterlife. Oh, you mean Thief in the Night, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Never mind. But yeah, they thought it would be fine because again, this show was made during Cold War era where the commies were the godless enemy, and so it was okay to make fun of them.
Yeah, I guess so. But car bomb, yeah, really?
Car bomb, yeah. So stupid.
Somebody was paid to write car bomb, yeah. That's
Yeah. And
that's hilarious to me.
There's an image on the Transformers wiki page for it where it shows the a plaque that shows like, oh, this is Carbomia City, population 4,000 people, 10,000 camels.
Damn.
Well, I mean, like, I can kind of see stuff like that a little bit. I mean, like, Kuwait only has one city because, like, how the country's that small.
You're applying too much brain power towards this.
I don't know. My brain just kind of like sits there and like spins in place, honestly. So I'm not really applying brain power to anything. My brain has no traction. It's just like,
Yeah. Welcome to the club. Me too.
it's just kind of spinning around in there, huh?
Yeah.
It's so good. So bad. It's like Jeff Dunham level bad.
Yeah, I mean, like I remember one of like the weirder moments of my life was like somebody putting on like a Jeff Dunham special for like a Christmas party that I was invited to, and it was really weird because like I didn't want to watch it, but at the same time I'm a guest in the house, like I can't really say anything about it, so just like this is aggressively unfunny.
The thing is, as kids, me and my friends very much enjoyed Jeff Dunham because his jokes about like the things that we were like, we like these jokes, they're silly, goofy, but like as an adult, it's like, oh, they were very mean-hearted. That was very like ill-spirited, but I still think it's funny, but I still also understand that like other people would not like this. It's not
Yeah,
good,
I mean,
but it's
like,
funny, but it's not good.
Yeah, I mean, well, like I can laugh at a lot of stuff, but the thing is that like it just kind of needs to like meet a minimum baseline standard of actually being funny. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Anyway,
But like Carbomia, I'm still laughing at that.
Yeah, I can't wait for
Carbomia
Kana to
is
come back and be like, "Why is Carbomia in the chat?"
Yes, Carbomia is my home nation since I've had my U.S. citizenship revoked.
Wah wah.
Yeah, I know. And it was because I was working at a call center, and like there was someone that like called me out on like not actually being American, and like how I did a really convincing accent and stuff. And that's how I lost my U.S. citizenship. But it's okay because like my next job was at a hotel where like I had like a coworker who said that like, oh, you were like my brother, and like okay, I'm like his brother, and he's from Afghanistan, so now I'm Afghan now.
Why do most
And
hotel
that's
jobs
what-
suck?
Hotel jobs are actually
Everyone's
not
always
like
checking out.
oh yeah. But yeah, like I actually kind of liked my hotel job.
Oh, okay. Well, heck yeah, power to
Like,
you.
a big part of like why I liked it was one, I actually liked the people that I was working with, which can make a pretty huge difference in a lot of jobs.
Mhm.
Like I've definitely had a lot of jobs where just like this job sucks and my coworkers are terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bad
But
coworkers
like, you
can
know, at least
ruin
like
like
at a hotel job, just like Amina, like, you know, like she's really funny. I like hanging out with her.
bad coworkers can ruin any good job real quick.
Oh yeah, well, like it's kind of like you know that expression, like you know, eating at like a 3 Michelin star restaurant with a terrible person is a shitty meal.
I haven't heard that
Yeah.
before, and I love it.
Well, it's true, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. New favorite.
It's like, yeah, exactly. Just like, well, I definitely don't want to do that again.
Yeah.
I don't care if that was like a really well prepared like soup or whatever we had.
Yeah.
Left a bad taste in your mouth.
Yeah, it left a bad taste in my mouth. It's like, yeah, well, you know, if comparatively, like if you like just get like McDonald's with like someone who's awesome, like that's a great meal.
You're right.
Yeah.
I love that.
You might call it a rather happy meal.
Oh yeah, you get a Happy Meal. Now you got a toy too. So
Oh god, that reminds me of that like awful edit somebody made where McSentinel took the toys from your Happy Meals before the cashier got them.
Oh my god.
Gave it to you.
something that I still think is genuinely messed up is like I have a friend that like their the whole time growing up, like their mother would take them to McDonald's and say like order them a Happy Meal and specifically say no toy.
Why?
I don't know.
On the one hand, does that make it cheaper? If
No,
not, then what's
It doesn't.
Then why?
It feels like the same moms who are currently raising children in all beige bedrooms and giving them like no possessions.
Unless, you know, the kid likes beige.
These
No,
kids.
they throw out the toys to as a way to what's it called? Fuck. If they do something wrong, they throw the shit out as a way to make them feel bad, which is called
Abuse.
punishment. Also,
Both.
but yeah, they throw out the kids' possessions as a way of punishment.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's I don't know. I still think that's pretty messed up. But
Yeah, oh,
I
totally.
had one time where I was believed to be lying about something, and every time I asserted that I wasn't lying, which was the truth, one of my stuffed animals was cut open over the trash and emptied. Eventually, I lied and said I did it to make it stop.
That's horrifying.
Lesson learned.
What the actual hell?
Lesson learned. Just lie sometimes.
Yeah.
It's a terrible lesson.
But it worked. So I learned something.
My mother.
I think you learned the wrong thing.
Yeah, you learned to lie.
There's a memory that I have that my mom is always really sad about, where I was really bad at eating when I was a kid.
Mood. Big relate.
And one time my mom got so a lot of Indian food involves cooking with oil, and sometimes there's oil that remains on the top of the gravy. So what my mom does is, if there's an excess of oil, she'll just scoop the oil out and put it in a little tray or a little bowl or a saucer or whatever on the side so that we don't eat it.
Yeah.
And you don't throw it so you could also throw it into a bin instead of the drain.
Exactly. So one time I was taking a really long time to eat, and my mom got really mad at me, as she's like, all right, fine, you know what? Eat from this now. And she says as she pours out the points to the saucer full of the excess oil.
Mm-hmm.
And me being, baby, I didn't realize that she was being rhetorical.
Oh.
So I was just I reached for it, and immediately my mom switched gears and went, "No, my baby boy, no." I was just being mad at you. Don't do that. And I realized this because as mad as she got, end of day, she's still the very caring about me mom. And I always felt it was that's what stuck with me about it.
Yeah.
But she's always upset about it. It's oh no, I was so bad to you. I'm so sorry.
Aww.
And I'm no, I remember it because I remember it being a case of you being good to me.
I also feel like parents tend to remember things a little differently than their kids do.
Big time.
The axe forgets, the tree remembers.
Big time.
Yeah. There's one thing that I kind of well, my sister and I remember this a little bit differently than my mom does. At one point, my sister come home. She had come home completely out of her mind, drunk, and was throwing up on the driveway, and just and then our mom comes out and just and was oh no, mom, what do I do? And just my mom just says I just keep throwing up, honey.
I mean, yeah, it's leaving your system for a reason.
Yeah, that's kind of how I interpret it as yeah, mom always knows what to do. And the way my mom remembers it is that I had no idea what I was even saying. I just told her that just so I could say something.
Sometimes just saying something with enough confidence will stabilize a dramatic situation. It's when kids are too young to understand that falling down and getting hurt is bad, they immediately look to the parent to see if the parent is freaking out, and will cry if the parent is freaking out. Not because they're in pain, but because that's just the signal that they're looking for. They're outsourcing it to you.
That's one way of looking at it too. I never really thought of it that way, but
you sometimes
I don't know.
You sometimes notice that dramatic moment when a kid falls, and then they look down, and then they look up at you, and then they start crying. That's why. Exactly. Because they're literally query not found.
How do I respond to
should
this?
the reaction be?
How do I respond to this? You look like an adult.
Wonderful.
It actually explains a lot about what it was watching my cousin's kids. Now that I think of it, they didn't really cry very much. When I was looking after them.
Yeah, if you don't freak out at a certain age, they don't freak out either.
Remember, gang.
Yeah, sometimes I would fall down and I just help them straight back up and just guys see you're too tough for that to hurt you.
Yeah. No, kids are pretty squishy.
Yeah, oh hey, do you need a band-aid? And it's like nah, I think you're gonna be fine. But yeah, like my cousin's kids were great, by the way. Like it was actually a lot of fun looking after them.
Yes, I love looking after kids when they're not mine, and I get to give them back after. That is my ideal situation.
I actually looked after like a bartender's kid once, and like it was actually a lot of fun too.
Yeah.
Like she was like 7 or something like that at the time, and like after like a little while, just like being a little shy around me, she just looked up at me and says like, "Hey, you want to see how fast I can run?" And I told her like, "Yeah, I do."
7's a good age because they stop being so high maintenance and they start to have like a bit of a personality to them.
Yeah, and like she like borrowed like her mom's phone, and like she was showing me a bunch of like Five Nights at Freddy's videos that she was like really into, and just like
Isn't that Pat?
Explains to you all the Five Nights at Freddy's lore.
Well, like the main things that she was interested in were like Five Nights at Freddy's, like themed like music videos that people had made using Minecraft. Like that was her favorite.
That's hilarious. I love that.
That's so many layers of like
Brain rot.
Oh yeah,
brain rot, but, like,
Good brain rot. Normal brain
good
rot.
brain rot. I mean, like this isn't brain rot. It's fermenting.
oh no, I mean like there's so many layers to this. Like it's music videos made in Minecraft for Five Nights at Freddy's.
Yeah, like she had actually like confessed to me that like actual like canon Five Nights at Freddy's stuff was a little much for her.
Yeah.
Like there was like autoplay, like almost played like some like actual like Five Nights at Freddy's gameplay, and like she like frantically like stopped autoplay.
Oh, it's valid.
It's almost as if that a horror game about children being stuck into robot animals and forced to hunt people to find their bodies or souls back from hell might be scary.
Who'd have thunk
Yeah,
it?
who would have thunk it?
Oh,
Yeah, but
jinx.
yeah, like what I always thought was really cool about that is that like she actually had a pretty good handle on what her limits were, and like that's actually like a kind of like it's actually
Very mature and
well, it's
very high level person stats.
You are doing your person
Yeah,
skills correctly.
yeah. Oh, it's like that's actually a pretty mature take on things, to be honest. But anyway, like this was years ago, and I hope she's doing well.
Yeah, absolutely. I have a cousin who has, I think, this kid can't be 2 yet. Like, really squishy little guy. I gotta see them during the holidays. He's at that stage where when the kid starts crying, you can just go over and just show them any kind of stimulation, and they're like, "Oh, I'm distracted now."
Oh yeah, I've done stuff like that with like kids too. I remember like when I was like volunteering at like this like collective studio space. Like someone like had brought like her 1-year-old in, and like I was able to get him to stop crying by drawing a puppy for him.
Oh, fantastic.
There
they're
are a
so
lot of things.
easy to mentally reset.
There's a lot of things I like remembering about my cousins. So I actually, did any of you guys have like a thing in your schools where they'd let you or like encourage you to keep a folder or portfolio of your like best works in literature or whatever when you had to write essays or whatever?
No.
It was
Okay,
technically a
well-
high school thing for me, but
Yeah,
there was a purpose to it.
Yeah, so in my school, from like middle school to high school, we had this thing called a best works portfolio.
It's adorable.
And mine was laughably thin in its completion. But I have found a much better use for it now. For you see, my cousins have always noticed me doodling on the old tablet or clipboard or whatever, right? So, I too would like to do this. So every time they've come over and like drawn something and been like, look, no, it's I have drawn you and me and like a bunch of other things. I'm like, that's great, kiddo. And I keep a folder. So when they're grown up or so, I can be like, hey, look, these are all the things you've drawn over the years since you were like barely able to remember me.
At a certain age, they're going to hate that folder and they're going to try and destroy it. You got to stop it. Or prevent that.
Yeah, but I mean, it's stuff they have given me as gifts.
Yeah.
Because they thought I'd like it. So I'm never letting them. I've already digitized all of them, so.
Okay, smart.
Well, if you didn't want me to have it, you shouldn't have given it to me.
But I will keep the physical copies as well, because why wouldn't I?
But yeah, it's a good call to like scan it and like digitize it and stuff, because like non-archival paper will degrade after a while.
My other favorite like cousin thing. Oh, you were saying something?
Oh yeah, and like I was just saying that like cheaper ink, like hey, it's a Dada.
Oh, hi Dada. We're talking about how our cousins are silly little goobers sometimes.
Wait,
And I was on about a little bit where one of my cousins at around maybe 1 or 2, I was sitting on like near a coffee table and just having some nuggets, and my cousin comes up to me, and I don't mind him like eating my food, it's fine. So he notices that I have like 2 variations of dipping sauce, and he notices how I'm eating, and he grabs one of the nuggets and like dips it in one of the sauces, has a lick of the sauce, decides he doesn't like it, has a dip of the other sauce, and eats it. But what amuses me is that like normally he'd just like yoink and eat the food without like considering the option to use dipping sauce or anything. But this time he was like, oh, this is how you do it. I am looking at my cousin and I noticed that this is how you're supposed to do this thing. I too shall do this thing because apparently that's the way to do it. So like seeing the gears in his little head turn was very gratifying.
Yeah.
Dada, didn't you go to a party today?
I'm driving right now.
Okay.
Well, as long as you're not texting.
I am not.
Be safe.
They're talking on the phone.
Are you making your way downtown, driving fast, faces past?
I am not driving fast. I am driving the speed limit.
And how about
Okay,
we not directly address Dada, but they can listen? We are a podcast.
Yay.
It'll be the safest practice.
What? You're just gonna ignore me the whole time?
Well,
No, this
as long as you're driving.
this podcast is called Dada and Why She's Great.
Oh, no.
I like
You guys are great.
I like Dada because she doesn't answer back and we talk and she listens right now.
Is the character wearing a version killer?
Yeah, that's a good quality that Dada has, and I agree with you.
I like
they
the
might.
fact that Dada looks where she's driving.
I mean, the reference doesn't show the rest of the outfit without the jacket, so I don't know.
True. It's League of Legends, so
I would bet $5 that it is.
In fairness, if you're playing League of Legends, you're probably killing a lot of virgins.
out of the game.
That's like the premise of the game. Go online, play a character.
That was a good one. You.
People are being so loud.
Oh.
The new year is loud. Don't come here.
Yeah.
Turn around.
I used to really like fireworks as a kid, but now I'm just like, unnecessary.
Yeah.
No, man, miss me.
It's kind of like fireworks. That they freak my cats out a little bit.
Yeah, one of our boys goes into the basement and stays there.
Can't wait for them to come out with silent fireworks.
Ooh, ye hotter outfit. I'm a cowboy, baby.
It's high noon.
It's high Zoom.
If it's midnight, would you call that low noon?
I have no clue.
Well,
Noon.
it's high noon somewhere else.
Yeah.
But
High noon somewhere, partner.
It's
the
always high
concept
noon.
of a low noon.
It's always high noon in Philadelphia.
I don't know if it can be low noon ever, because noon is literally like the point where the sun is at the top of the sky.
Okay, so
rather,
it's
when
high
you're
noon
facing
on one
directly.
side of the earth.
Yes.
I got it.
Yes. So the sun is up
Low
somewhere, but
noon
you're
is noon, but you're in Australia.
it's the lowest possible point of the sun.
Hmm.
That's
Maybe
what I'm
it's-
getting at.
High moon
Sundown.
instead of high noon.
That's what vampires duel to.
Oh wait, no, that's midnight. There you go. High noon
No,
and
that's not as
midnight.
fun.
High moon.
It's high moon.
Vampire cowboys.
For a vampire duel.
I like the fact that there are times in the year where the moon and the sun are in the
I have
sky.
no idea what this voice is. I'm sorry.
What is that supposed to be?
I don't know. A squiggly line.
I'm talking about the voice.
Well, I don't know.
I don't know. Sometimes I just like start talking and then a voice comes out, and I'm sorry. I don't know what I'm doing.
It's a thing of regurgitation,
Oh.
not of
It is.
voices.
Oh,
You just regurgitate them. You don't actually land them. They just come out.
This strange
Yeah, there
floating
you go.
spaceship that
Well,
causes
like,
Dota a
there are
degree of
some
space
ones that
anxiety
I
ain't big enough
am
for two
doing
otters.
deliberately.
Now
Like
draw.
one that I legitimately got from like a zipper was like a creepy voice. It's he talks like this, and he's kind of a creepy guy.
He wants to sell me a watch.
Yeah, creepy watch.
Specifically a creepy watch.
Yeah, this watch is pretty creepy. It doesn't really tell you the correct time, but it's got like a skull on it.
But is it an alien device that does what it does?
Imagine like a tabletop RPG shopkeeper who badly describes all of their stuff like that. Or like they don't seem to really understand their stock. You're like, yeah, it does
I
actually.
got this book. I don't know what's in it. I never opened it. I don't know how it opens. It's pretty creepy though, so I like it.
I love that.
I got a guy who specializes in creepy books that we don't know how to open. He says it's worth about 200. The best I can give you is 5.
Wait, are you purchasing it and that's what you say? Because that's not how you
No.
barter. That's
Oh, no, the pawn shop.
counterproductive.
No, I'm the pawn shop owner in this
Okay.
case.
Okay.
It's.
But yeah,
I don't
like
know who the guys are. I don't know.
but
who
yeah, like
pawn-
the creepy guy, like it's kind of been sort of determined that like he just likes stuff that's like weird and macabre, but he's like not actually dangerous or evil, but he's just
So every
silly.
goth ever.
Just a guy. Favorite
Yeah, I'm
genre.
just a guy.
Favorite genre is
Every
just a
hashtag.
guy.
I live in a creepy mansion, which is really more like a creepy house.
That
Actually, it's
the
more like a
lights don't
creepy
work.
cottage. I can show you
Animal
what
looks-
see.
Love it.
everybody laugh until you notice that as you approach his creepy little cottage in the middle of the woods, your leg is caught in a bear trap.
Wait, he isn't dead. Shy a surprise!
Shy a surprise.
There's a gun to his head, a death in his eyes, but you can do jujitsu, you can do it. Body slam superstar Shia LaBeouf. Best song.
You try to swing an axe at Shia LaBeouf, but
Bloodstream fast from your stump leg.
You have just decapitated.
You have just decapitated Shia LaBeouf.
I like how at the
Actual
end of
cannibal
the
Shia
video,
LaBeouf.
I like how the end of the video has the actual Shia LaBeouf just give a standing ovation.
Mhm. He was here for all of it.
There was also that like one bit where he watched all of his movies and was like really happy when they were playing Holes, and then suddenly he got really like not happy when they started playing Transformers. And I'm like, yeah.
I love Holes. Holes is a good movie.
I also like that the director was like, yeah, the original character of Stanley Yelnats is supposed to be really chubby, but like Shia LaBeouf is really good at his act, and I don't want to like force a kid to like put on a ton of weight just for a role.
Well,
So it's fine.
It's not just that he is chubby the whole time, it's that he goes canonically from being overweight to underweight. And the strain of doing that to get the shots would have been unethical. And they said no, and we love that.
Yeah. Though, I mean, at the same time, like, why didn't they just use a fat suit?
Those are hard to make nice. I don't think we have good tech for that, really.
Unless you're talking about Thor that one time.
Is that what they did?
Yeah, they gave him a suit that like made him look really fat.
Okay.
And obviously a bit of CGI, but like, I also like that Chris Hemsworth was like, yeah, okay, once I get my mojo back, don't make me automatically like buff Thor. Because like I don't want to give like the impression that because I'm just magic, it just magically makes me buff again. Like I still have to work for it, like everyone else dealing with like this kind of stuff has to.
Yeah, put it back on slowly.
And then like in the next movie, they show him like doing a whole workout regime to get his body
old
back.
bod back.
Yeah.
Big agree.
And then he gets objectified like hell.
Actor's used to that.
But like it's okay because it's Chris Hemsworth and it is cool guy. So there's no problem.
You know, I don't totally understand the perspective of some people not liking Chris.
I mean, he's a famous person. You gotta have haters.
True.
There was a Shen comic where there was like a girl being interviewed and like, my job, you ask? It's a hater, a professional hater. You see, a well-beloved VTuber came to me one day and said like, see, the thing about me is everyone loves me. But because everyone loves me, I won't be loved for long. And I'll soon get, like, unable to be loved. But if I have a hater, there will be people coming to my defense, and thus I will maintain my status for longer.
This is true.
I need you to professionally, I will pay you to be an anonymous hater of mine, just for the sake of, like, keeping me in the limelight. And
I think it was because of Thor that he was getting hate.
No, wait. I
Wasn't
thought
it?
we switched topic. We're switching topics.
Yeah,
Oh,
we're
sorry.
jumping.
Oh, sorry.
I was like, what do you?
started googling. Sorry.
I'm like, we're gone. I'm like,
the
like, we're not there anymore. Yeah.
comic just
Sorry.
ends with the girl being
I don't know.
like
Being a professional hater sounds exhausting.
Yeah. The comic ends with the girl being like, you know, I don't think it's right what I'm doing.
They should kiss.
They probably do. But
The ultimate
like,
solution.
It depends
the
on how
VTuber
active of
probably
a
based on
professional
that.
hater you need to be, because like like at some point, if you're just like being a professional hater and you're just like, all right, guys, send a couple posts a day, it's just probably just like you're probably just laughing.
I mean, if both
like again, if you have like a botnet and like having to like put in like that, then it's like okay, then that sounds like that just gets stressful after a while. But if you're just like, yeah, I just need you to put up your comments from time to time, this sounds like
I like the idea that if like the professional hater is like doing so entirely with the blessing of like the person they're hating on because they're just doing it as a bit to produce clout. I think it's funny because like I in my imagination it's like both the hater and the person they're hating on are like sitting in the back snickering about how everyone's up in arms when it's like we're playing all of them for fools. Evil conspiracy.
She needs to add a third character who is paranoidly convinced that that's what's happening and they're right, but they can never get proof of it.
They're playing us all for fools!
Which isn't hard because it's the internet.
Playing us for fools on the internet? Are you kidding me?
You really think someone would do
nothing
that?
sacred anymore?
Just go on the internet and tell lies.
And tell lies?
You can't lie on the internet. That's like illegal or something.
That reminds me of like this one Reddit thread where a person asks if the rule about Fortnite shutting off around 9 p.m., which is their bedtime, is real. And like everyone in the comments are like, "Yep, that's what happens."
I love
the internet shuts off and the Fortnite server stops so that people can get some sleep. So you can't play Fortnite after 10.
Solidarity.
Very cool of them.
That tracks. I believe it.
Everyone said it, so it must be true.
I am a big proponent of.
I mean, have you ever used the internet after 9 p.m.? I haven't.
I only use the internet before 9 p.m., which technically 10 p.m. is before the next 9 a.m. or 9 p.m.
It's always
looking at the time.
9 p.m. as long as it's not 9 p.m.
That kind of reminds me of that joke from like the Amazing World of Gumball, like never feed him after midnight. Well, isn't it always after midnight?
And then they awaken and turn into gremlins.
Is that the episode with the baby turtles, or is it something else? No, that's when he was buying Darwin, right?
Yeah, I think it was like a episode with Baby Darwin.
I'm on my way.
I like the fact that Baby Darwin was compromised by the parents.
Legs!
And then there's that episode where Gumball like says, "Darwin, you're not my brother, you're a pet," and it breaks their relationship.
Oh,
like
you can't say that.
Down. I can't believe you'd say that.
Real. That would break me too. Especially if they're technically right.
But you're an otter, so
I'll bite
I
you.
guess that makes you brother, I guess.
Oh.
You're a very distant cousin because you are also a mammal.
It's okay, Connor. You can be my brother.
Yay! I'm giving you a noogie. Get over here.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you a bald spot.
I'm moving my head closer to where I imagine you to be.
Jokes on
I don't know what that is.
I already have several instances of head trauma to give me my bald spot that might not actually be there, but might actually be there.
We'll never know.
It's funny because
I can't see your bald spot. It doesn't exist.
Schrodinger's bald spot.
A rock thrown up and then like crashing down on my skull didn't cause me to bleed, but a piece of ice did somehow.
Simple answer. Depending on the size or shape of rock, the force was distributed across a bigger surface area, whereas an ice chip was probably sharper, pointier, and allocated in one area.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I had something kind of similar happen when a piece of angle iron was dropped on my head.
Ooh, nasty. Mean to you.
That's in hindsight, this explains a lot about me, but okay. Yeah, like my first job was actually building fences on a cattle ranch, and like one of the fence corners was like fabricated out of like angle iron and was just being unloaded from like the back of a truck and like fell on my head.
Oh. I'm glad you're okay.
I raise you slamming yourself in the face with the chisel end of a prying end of a hammer at full force.
Oh no. I'm glad you're okay.
What happened? Why did you do that?
You just wanted to look chiseled.
I was trying to
Yes.
So you had to take out the person's we were putting in. I was an electrical apprentice, and we were putting in some. We were running a new service to the house, and we're gonna take. You saw the old pole that held the wires where it's rusted. So I'm like, okay, we'll just pull that shit out. We cut out the wires, and okay, time to pull it out. And I assumed, looking at it, like I was my eyes and assess. Okay, it's still a fix. So I'm gonna need to yank this shit out, right? So I braced myself, and pulled full. It had completely rusted through. There was no resistance. Full force.
Oh. Owie. Ouch, 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 ouch.
My supervisor called me herpy face for the rest of the week because of the amount of just swelling on my face.
The disrespect.
I guess you didn't get taken to like urgent care or anything like that either, huh?
Nah, my head region is absurdly hard. It doesn't make any sense.
Goes hard.
I probably should have been taken to urgent care, honestly. But
yeah, no, if it's metal that has been outdoors, that is a big tetanus risk.
Yeah.
Well, on the plus side, that's one good way to get me to shut up.
Blunt force trauma?
The other is duct tape.
No, tetanus locking my jaw shut.
Oh yeah, that too.
I see.
But what if we did the same thing, but with the giant staples?
Rude.
That escalated.
Get in your cat carrier. Go on, shoot.
You can't keep me here, Megatron.
You're going to the vet. You're going to the
That
vet.
escalated so hard.
You're gonna take your balls, you stupid effing
I
cat.
need you to perish.
The vet is like, don't worry, euthanasia is painless. Connor, no, I want this to hurt as much as possible.
Also rude.
Damn. There's a type
no,
of person
I would not
goes
do
to
that,
goes to
unless
your
you were
dentist
okay
and
with it.
makes your dentist very uncomfortable.
Friends don't
Like,
staple
you think you missed a spot.
mouths
You're like,
shut
I don't
without
get
consent.
Oh, are we talking about how to make your dentist uncomfortable?
Oh no, what did I?
Stab your dentist in the gums and tell them it's because they don't floss.
We just like to ask you questions while your mouth is numbed.
Making you answer.
Yeah. So how's the family? No, don't talk. Don't talk.
Torture.
You're still in university? No, don't talk. I said don't talk. Don't move.
Proper evil.
Okay, on a scale of like 1 to 10, and please use complete sentences.
Show your work.
Show your work.
Double spaced.
Yeah.
Punctuated.
Yeah, exactly. Just like stuff like that. It's like, would you say that this is the best day of your life, or the best day of the decade?
All things considered, my tongue feels that.
So guys, I don't know. I think it might be kind of funny if there was like a dentist that like criticized your conversation skills or something.
Oh my god.
That's getting into like the territory of like Steve Martin from Little Shop of Horrors. Though.
That's where my brain was at 100%.
My brain went to Dr. Barber.
Dentist.
Yeah, how does that song go? Even just like when I was young, my mama noticed some strange things I'd done, like shooting puppies with a BB gun.
She made a good call. She kind of made a good call. Not to encourage him, but...
Well, you know, like, hey, if you're gonna be like a horrific monster of a person, you may as well get paid for it.
Yeah.
Mama Steve Martin, she was pretty smart. I don't know what her name was. Sorry.
Mama Steve Martin.
Mama Steve Martin, yes.
Love that.
But yeah, like that character is like he had some of like the best lines in the whole movie too.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Like oh, look at that! You got a revolver. Hold on, let me turn this gas off. Like the handle breaks off. Uh-oh, I'm in trouble now. Yeah, like so. What do you think of like the ending though? Like, do you prefer the alternate ending or like the theatrical cut?
Everyone perishing is so funny. More movies should do that.
For what movie?
Little Shop of Horrors.
Little Shop of Horrors.
Oh.
I mean, I think there's a good reason why like pretty much every stage adaptation goes with that ending.
Because it goes hard.
I mean, it's definitely more memorable.
It reinforces the moral.
It's like hey, like I bet you didn't think that the crazy plant monster was actually going to win in the end. Sorry, spoilers.
Look, as long as the characters who die are like the same kind of people that are like an amalgam of like everyone from The Good Place meets everyone from like Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, I'd root for the plant monster.
I mean, not quite, but
What was wrong with the kids from Willy Wonka?
Oh, they were
Sorry.
all selfish brats, and they all displayed signs of like greed and hubris as people, which you could argue is not fair to judge literal children on. But that's sort of the writing standpoint of it, is like why they would be karmically punished.
They're basically meant to represent like, I don't know if it was the actual intention, but like people say like they represent the 7 deadly sins and whatnot.
I think it's more like Ronald Dahl's childhood is showing, because if you read his autobiography.
Look, man, if you can't get back at your childhood bullies via like
No. I think he decided that was correct. He went to like the old Victorian boarding school of badness, like the your shoes are untied. Come here. 6 hits with the ruler on the bottom.
We got his ears
Like
boxed at least once, you know it.
No, literally. Literally. So that's why I'm like, I think it's more just.
Wait, is Matilda Roald Dahl?
Yep.
Yes. Oh, then yeah, never mind. Makes sense.
Also, Witches, the Twits. And,
I love the Twits.
Let's see, what's some other stuff? Oh, James the Giant Peach.
The most wild thing about reading Ronald Dahl is like going through autobiographies, like, oh, really wholesome roses and shit. So I'm like, oh, I forgot the time period.
Wait, did they actually use like language?
In his autobiography, yeah.
Oh,
And there's stuff about him, yeah. And there's like autobiography, yeah.
whoa.
Shout out to that one Cold War book made by Dr. Seuss.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the Butter Battle book, that one?
Yeah, the one where they make a nuke and they're like, maybe we shouldn't.
And then they did.
Well, Dr. Seuss was actually based as hell.
Yeah.
He went back and forth, and people are willing to accept where he landed, which is good faith, and I don't think is inherently wrong, but it's interesting.
Who was Dr. Seuss?
I like the one book where that dude solves racism by making it so that everyone can be the one with the star, and then everyone's like, never mind, we don't like the star because it's always been a class thing.
You have the little Seussical bird things with a star on their tummy.
Yep.
Yeah.
I need a better reference for this wand.
It's never been a racism.
What I liked
thing.
about
Always been a classism thing.
stuff like that is it's really more about class struggle, and like the Butter Battle book, they didn't exactly show what the solution was, just because at the time that it was written, just well, I don't know what the solution to the nuclear arms race is. I'm not going to pretend to know.
Yeah, you can't exactly actually solve it. Otherwise, the solution would be there. Otherwise, they would have actually fixed it.
Then War Games came around and was like, yeah, the best solution was just to never have played the game.
Fair.
Yeah. Interesting
solution.
The only winning move is not to play.
Mm-hmm.
That's not a solution, that's a scenario.
True. I like that argument.
I mean, well, it is like an AI that's basically built from a chess bot, so I think that does make sense as to why it would think that way.
Okay, yeah, I need to look up a better reference for this wand. This is not feeling great.
I think I did mention my favorite AI of all of them. There's an AI that is just there to waste time for scam callers.
Yeah,
that's
As a grandma, yeah.
Yeah, that's the best and only way I am supporting that.
So there's just their telemarketer or something like that, and it just keeps
It's a send out grandma, yeah.
It's amazing.
Let me tell you a story about what things were like back in 1948.
Its record is 3 hours.
Oh wait, this is a really good reference for the wand right here. I'm good.
Yeah, I'm just because it's literally meant to sound like a confused lady that just keeps losing track. It keeps edging them about to get the information. And it's like, did I tell you about that?
Well, the thing that you need to know is that I was wearing an onion on my belt, which is the style at the time.
Literally.
I couldn't afford the white onions. I had to use the yellow ones. Yeah, I don't even know. Is that what old ladies sound like? Yeah, well, that's
basically once you get old, the range is immaculate. You could do any voice, and it could be accurate. There could be one that sounds like that.
Oh, I don't know, Sonny. Maybe I shouldn't tell you about this, but when my husband came home from the war, this is my first husband, not my second husband, the one that I was with for 40 years. Where was I?
Yeah.
I would make such a good grandma.
Someday.
Yeah, I'll just have to kidnap some grandkids and say that I'm their grandma now.
Yeah, adoptive grandkids. Totally works.
Oh yeah, there we go. I was like, I'm your grandma. And it's like, no, you're not. Oh, yeah, sure I am.
Your new aspiration in life.
It's the old children's
you want the thing of oh yeah, I just kidnap a bunch of kids, bunch of different kids over time. It's could be the foster grandma.
True.
and then like you get like a rotating batch.
I always like my kids borrowed.
I'll just like feed them like a bunch of butterscotch or something, and then I'll like give them back to their parents, and it's like, oh, they've eaten a little too much candy. Bouncing off the walls. Like, you jerk, what have you done? Oh, don't worry, they probably won't get diabetes.
Diabetes.
To the kids' library to check out some kids for the week.
And that's the reason why you're not allowed close to kid spaces.
It's like Airbnb, except it's for watching kids.
So daycare.
Yes, like Airbnb daycare.
Oh, Spencer wants to know if we have plans for next year. So far, my plan for this year is to watch Connor's stream.
You're such a shill.
The first thing I'm gonna do next year is fall asleep because it'll be midnight.
It's midnight. 45 minutes past midnight. That my plan for now is to watch this stream. What do you want? You want me to leave?
No, that's a good idea. You should stay.
You should do whatever your heart desires.
You should come join me. Make $20,000 a day by moving spreadsheets around and being your own boss.
No, I'm currently unemployed.
Yeah.
It's better.
Oh wait, have you not seen the Brian David Gilbert video?
No idea what you're referencing.
There's a video about like where Brian David Gilbert's like, I make $20K a day by doing this simple like job and being my own boss, and it turns out like the quote unquote job is by someone he doesn't know. And as he goes on the journey to find the mysterious person who gave him this job, he realizes it was him. But like, how can it be him if he doesn't have any memory of it? And it just becomes this like analog horror nightmare thing, and it's like nice.
Himself from the future gave him the job.
And it just ends with like, and you can too. You should come join me. You should come join me. You should come join me.
Goodness.
Great. And then we went on to review every single book in Skyrim.
Naturally.
Yeah, they've got like a bunch of like comic ideas that I ended up not doing this year. I'm going to try to do them in 2025.
You got this.
It's still 2024 for me, so
you got
will
this.
be for a few hours.
That just means you got some time to finish them before the next year. Come on, I believe in you.
2026 is going to be my year, guys.
Okay.
Yeah, like among other things, like I still need to like do like the weird Heth karaoke night idea that I had, and
that sounds fun.
Yeah, like the basic premise that I had is that like Lyle and Leviticus go to like a karaoke night together, and like it's partially like Lyle explaining like how to like have a good time and be safe.
Aww. Hey, guess whose OC canonically can't sing to save their life?
Yours?
I will never allow her to competently perform art.
You know, I did actually have the idea that like she would like perform like "Smash It Up" by the Damned.
I mean, that would fit.
I somehow it seems to fit. A big part of it is that like I absolutely have to have like Leviticus perform Africa.
The
awful idea, but like Her attempts to sing Radioactive, but the moment she says, I'm waking up, she falls asleep.
Waking up.
I'm waking.
Just lands face down. Has to be dragged off.
Yeah, like that's there's like a few like points that I definitely want to hit, and like Leviticus singing Africa is one, and like one is that like Lyle needs to be the designated driver and drives the tractor home.
The tractor. Why a tractor?
Because there was like a sort of like a joke comic that I made like when I first joined the server, where like Leviticus owns a tractor.
Oh my god. Well, he was raised as a little hick boy, so it's so funny.
Yeah, like I wasn't even thinking of that. I just thought like well, it would be really funny if there was like a chase scene where somebody was driving a tractor.
You get one of those
So,
like really
that's
big combine harvester tractors, and then it's actually dangerous.
Yeah, the one that I drew is it's just like a basic like John Deere looking tractor. I think like I said that the model name for it was like it's a Lawn Guy 340.
Oh, delightful.
And then like they're chasing after like this one guy. I like just kind of like drew this person carrying like a giant rubber duck, and they're like trying to catch up to him, and it's like, he's getting away. It's like, we'll just see about that. And like he puts it into like
maximum overdrive.
Like how lawnmowers and stuff like that, they have like the turtle setting and then they have the rabbit setting. Yeah, that's what the gear shift on it looks like.
Fantastic.
So he just puts it into rabbit, and like it's going slightly faster now.
Mm-hmm.
But does it like randomly stop in the middle of the race?
If it runs out of gas, yes.
I see.
Do this.
But yeah, like the other plot point that I wanted to do with like the Heth karaoke night ideas for the tractor to return.
They like drove it through the wall.
Yeah, maybe, or like maybe this is just like what passes as like the family car for them.
I mean, if you don't have a license to drive a car, you can still drive a tractor.
Yeah, which is like why it's totally legal for Lyle to drive it. Like she's not old enough to have a driver's license, but it's a tractor.
I forget if there is actually like a legal starting age for being able to drive a tractor. I feel like there is.
It depends if you're like driving on the road or not, though.
True.
Like on your own property, or like on land that you're working on and stuff like that.
Yeah,
It's kind of just like carte blanche.
Yeah, do whatever. It's your own
If something
fault.
happens, you get in ship or child endangerment if something happens. But other than that, like you think as long as there's like no one's gonna be like, you can't drive. What the fuck? Like no one's gonna pull your kid over on your farm, or whatever, on the farm you're working on.
Yeah, that's actually how I learned how to drive.
I did a little bit of lawnmower stuff, and I also had an ATV, but I'm terrified of other drivers and other people's property, and that's what's still holding me up, is those fears.
All I know about ATVs is this one like GameCube game where you get to race with an ATV. You know what? It is a good roast hot rod.
What? Are you actually voting that?
I can't vote. Oh, yeah.
You can't?
Yeah, there.
That's not a good
Didn't register
roast.
to
It's
vote.
an anti-roast. You people don't use this correctly.
But two people said yes.
It's one of those.
Sorry, you lost.
It's one of those things where like the number is so low that it loops around to the highest value. I don't know what that kind of thing's called.
Okay, let me go into moderator view and fund the points because you actually won that poll. Can't believe it.
Yeah, it's what was it, like an overflow thing?
Are you talking about horseshoe theory where it like is so bad it's good?
No, I mean there's a thing where if a number in a computer goes too high, it loops around being like the lowest number. I think it's called Stack Overflow or something.
Oh, okay.
So it's like a Stack Overflow where the roast was so bad it looped around to the highest value.
Mm-hmm.
Like goes above like a 9,999, it will just reset to 0.
Yeah, it's like that, but in reverse.
It's an integer overflow.
It's a good roast because Connor was not happy about it.
Because it's true.
Oh gosh, I think they changed mod view again. I have no idea where the heck they put.
The trick is to make one of the viewers a mod.
I don't think Connor wants to give us that power.
But then you can like order the mods around, like they're your guards, and be like mods.
Mm-hmm.
Remove this person.
I think, but it's dangerous. Depending on who takes it.
Spacebar privileges.
Oh gosh. Is this it? I'm looking. 9 months ago.
Perhaps you by removing the top left key from your keyboard so that you have no more escape.
Oh my gosh. This is unmanageable.
What could you?
What?
You cut off our means of escape.
Oh, I see.
Indeed.
6 months ago. I should be clearing the request queue after stream, shouldn't I?
Yes.
Probably.
I think it would make your life easier.
Also, having seen the Yeehaw outfit and been like, I wonder why they do that, and looking it up, turns out people chew on wheat because wheat acts like gum.
Okay, so
nice.
It turns out if I do that, it literally double activates everything.
Yes!
Yippee!
No! I have to do this off. Okay, Hot Rod, you're not getting those points back for a minute. That's what's happening.
We do have sounds.
What I need to do is I need to manually take all of those off of being set to the rewards queue and then only make it so that the only make it so that the roast is in the rewards queue. I think that'll solve it. But that's gonna be a mess. That's gonna be a mess. Okay, I've reaped this. I'm just gonna sit here and eat my commission for now.
I hope it's delicious.
We're doing line art right now, and I think some of that's pretty tasty. We're doing line art on thighs. All right, which one of you has mending? Everyone else is going in the lava.
I don't. Else I would have used it on my brain.
It only works on non-magical objects. Sorry. Oh, sorry. No, we're actually using D&D rules. I don't remember those anymore.
Good, your brain's clean now.
I am not magical, so I'm just a pile of bones.
This doesn't work on creatures. Sorry.
Sorry. I guess.
Neurodivergent, more like nerdodivergent. I say stepping on a landmine.
Correct.
Mine was spicy. If anything.
Okay, should connect up to here.
Oh, you know what I just realized? Just came to mind. Or something funny that came to mind.
What's that?
Actually not realized. Something I just remembered. Fucking, I love how, I guess this is actually no one here related. What's it called? So like last year, right? Like I had like a poll and they announced that they're going to be reworking Shyvana.
Oh.
Like giving her VG because she's like an old character who doesn't make any sense.
Oh yeah, the dragon, right?
Yeah, the dragon. And
they still haven't.
So the funniest thing is that they actually, when they did their big reshuffling, when they did the first of the couple reshufflings they did, they fired her the person that was the lead.
Oh, wow.
Right? And then, but they made it sound like, okay, we got like things in place, it's gonna be business as usual. And then we're just like, but where is it though? They're like, don't worry guys, it's fine. And then someone asked again, they're like, well, what we're gonna do is that we're gonna save her, the next seasons are like Noxus and stuff, so we're gonna save her for like a dragon or Demacia focus season that we do in League. So it's not gonna be in 2025, and we're just like, what? So you fired her thing. They're like, nah, we just did it too early in advance. It's like, no, you fired the person in charge of the rework, and now the rework's not happening. You can't just post justify. Oh yeah, it was supposed to be this, but this, and this. I'm like, no, what happened is you fired the person in charge of it. That's just.
You can't just get people hyped and not expect them to not ever mention that you promised something ever again. It never works.
But not only that, this was like a rework. It was our VGU based on the fact that she was an outdated old champion who didn't fit anything whatsoever. This isn't supposed to be connected to your seasons. This is just supposed to be a thing you did. That's why there was a poll and everything.
Yeah. Yep. This is why the Minecraft mob vote had to go.
Yeah, no, Minecraft Marvel had to go because Mojang sucks at putting out anything. But
yeah. The mob vote is so stupid because as soon as they announced it, modders would implement all of them in the time frame of like 2 or 3 hours.
Gotcha.
And then they were like, "Oh, it's too hard to implement. We can't do it." It's like, yeah, this person already did it.
It's kind of wild because just the amount of like there are modding tools that literally are just like, hey, there's behavior checkboxes based on everything that's ever existed in the thing. We can literally just like, you can click those on and on, you can input the texture, and then you're good. Then you need another state, you put in those like
yeah,
Mojang be like adding structures and shit takes so much time. When I'm like, my brother in Christ, we have MC edit. What are you doing?
You feel the frustration.
Yeah. But what's it called?
Yeah, modders carry Minecraft, in my opinion. There's no question. They do so much in there.
Carried. They're the reason why Minecraft, even like to such an extent, the reason why Minecraft got to the point where they could do nothing, because of modders made it so they could do nothing.
True. There is a problem where Minecraft legally can't make some of the ideas that modders have already done without literally like going through 10 miles of red tape, because otherwise it's concept theft, or they have to buy it.
Fair, but the way that their JavaScript is very implemented means that, like, unlike almost every other game in existence, you can make something like shit that would take like months to do in any other game engine takes a literal evening to do in Minecraft.
Yeah.
So, and then they go and be like, so we added a biome half a year later.
I always want to blame Microsoft as a company. I always imagine that the red tape that they have to go through must be stupid at this point. That's my suspect.
I mean, I would believe you if the mod vote didn't exist, because I'm not gonna lie, like each like the mod vote, I'm like, okay, but all three of those is like a week and a half from like 3 people of those mobs for the mod vote. I'm like, doing all 3 of those like a week and a half for like 3 people.
When I say red
Like,
tape, I'm not
what are you
talking about
doing?
the actual work of creating it. I'm talking about the work of getting approval for it to be a Minecraft release officially.
Oh yeah, agreed. But then like, I'm assuming that the mob vote has pre-approval.
Doubt.
Yeah.
Big doubt.
I assume it has pre-approval in a sense. It had to be, all of them had to be approved before they.
Yeah, they had to
put
get
it
through the red tape
into
to be
the
like, hey guys,
mob
we're gonna
vote.
put this into the game. So
Yeah.
and then it takes forever, and then they implement 1 out of 3, and I'm like, again, specifically Minecraft. It's like, but like, the shit's so easy to work with. If this was any other game, you could use the development and stuff, and time takes sense. But this Minecraft is like, its coding is solved. It's so solved. It makes Roblox look a billion times harder. No, Roblox is a billion times harder to modify and add things in than Minecraft. Like, even when I was a kid in school, like there was like programs for adding in creature templates for mods that literally I could do on my shitty school computer that took like almost 0 time. And that was like back in like 2014. And again, I would never make this like complaint for any other game, because other games is like, yeah, it makes the coding and stuff involved. Shit takes a while and blah blah blah. But Minecraft specifically doesn't. They went out of their ways to make sure it doesn't.
Yeah.
I'm not educated enough to really argue it, so I'll simply have your stage here.
Yeah.
You have hit your 4 hours, by the way. Just so you
Yeah.
know.
Poke at this just a little bit more.
Yeah. I'm very, very grumpy about Minecraft, because base Minecraft is kind of boring at this point. And where what they add is so much like, okay, the rework of the map is cool. I'm gonna give them that. It's nice, but it only reworks what we had. We don't have nothing added into the world.
Yeah.
So it lets the world that we have feel empty. So they need to put something there.
I think the biggest problem with the official version of Minecraft is I highly suspect that there's an internal conundrum about what is still within like the spirit of vanilla Minecraft and what is Minecrafty enough to make it into the game. I imagine lots of things get rejected because they quote unquote don't feel vanilla enough. And that there's probably a lot of internal debate on the product identity. That is what I suspect is the biggest like ongoing issue internally.
So that's why they nixed the chocolate ice cream.
But I agree with that. But just like the span of time is what baffles me.
Yeah.
I know.
It's like,
Does anybody really even want vanilla Minecraft anymore?
I'm sure some
Minecraft
I'm sure people definitely do. I'm just like, it's like a thing of their own creation though, because it like kind of like, I mean, if you want to just like take a thing like what's it called, the first thing that comes to mind of like something like big, like kind of not vanilla, blah blah blah, as far as like modding was concerned. Like there was like the meme once, but like Aether came out in 2013.
Oh yeah.
The Aether one came out in 2013.
The Ether?
The Aether mod. It was like this huge mod that like basically like added like added like the heaven version of Nether.
A good place.
Yeah. And it was like it had a bunch of mobs and it had like a bunch of RPG mechanics and a bunch of creatures and stuff. And the thing is, I think, isn't there like a lot of like specifically like non-vanilla stuff that they do for like servers for like collabs and stuff? I swear to
there's
Star Wars, Minecraft, and like all this thing Minecraft. I think that's where all their development goes, honestly.
it is all those, that is all like stories or stuff like that.
Yeah, I think that's where the development is going.
Minecraft, and it's sad because a lot of people who play Minecraft on vanilla are only there to build. You know, and build. I don't want to bash on those that build, but it's
That's me.
not. It's not the majority of people, and a lot of builders also want new blocks, new colors and everything. But no, we can't have that.
I think it's also a thing of like what's it called, they've done this for so long that they almost like specifically like last couple of years they're in a situation where now it's difficult for them to do so, because then you break everything now.
Yes. See, that's kind of
because everyone's like but like they had so much time. They had so much time before they created this. Like there was so much time where it's like if they had changed anything, everyone would be like, okay, great, we have more stuff to do.
I say embrace the many flavors. Minecraft is the Baskin Robbins of video games now.
True. But this does kind of get into what my arguments would be if I, sat down and did research, is the fact that they now have so many variations of the Minecraft product as well. And the bigger your overhead is, the longer it takes to get anything out. And that's why a modder...
They unify it? There wasn't like a whole thing of them unifying
they're
the
still
code base
working
for
on
Java and
that.
Bedrock to stop this?
But,
No.
okay,
Well,
before I'm talked over again,
sorry.
Sorry.
This is why any modder can shit out a good mod in 2 weeks, is because they don't have a giant overhead with 5 different departments managing, 7 different individual Minecraft sub-products that they are trying to keep unified. It is a problem of scale, identity, red tape, and, having all these different facets of the community that they're trying to please and not rock the boat. And that's where my argument would be.
Yeah. I get that.
Yeah.
I understand that. I just, what's it called? I understand the problems that exist. I just figured that in a couple decades they would have done, like, literally been like, okay, we're gonna make a plan to do this and done it.
Yeah. They're not perhaps being as actionable about solving the bigger issue.
They very much said, hey, how about we do the Minecraft stories and keep everything else how it is. Who joined? Or did somebody leave? I heard a tudum sound.
I don't know.
I think it's the same people that we had before.
We've been in your head this entire time.
Oh yeah, Nav, I need to come clean about something, buddy. I'm not real.
Where's the body?
That's fine. That's okay.
Curse you, artificial intelligence!
See,
I'm not an artificial intelligence. Nav just is imagining me.
see,
Zeph is here.
I can't be AI because I was never any reasonable amount of intelligent.
Yeah,
I'm not
exactly.
smart enough to be a AI. I'm the pre-version of AI, the spaghetti, Will Smith eating spaghetti version.
I wonder
Oh.
if Fresh would argue that they're not AI because they're natural.
So, hi, Zeph.
I laugh.
I in fact am artificial, just not intelligent.
I'm full of microplastics.
Dumb.
I'm made of microplastics.
Yummy.
Made in US? Question mark? China? I don't know where the microplastics are from.
Oh, they're from all over the place.
Yeah, space.
At this point, yeah, there probably is microplastics in our atmosphere and upper atmosphere. I believe it.
Don't they blow up shit whenever there's too much
Yeah.
trash?
But I mean, rather than raining it down, a lot of it just continues to orbit and become basically buckshot in space.
Yes.
Noise. We can slingshot it at our enemies.
Shot in space. That's what I'm made out of.
We should send more billionaires into space to see what happens.
To test our methods.
You get
There
it.
we go. We used to use monkeys, but we kind of like the
Time
monkeys.
to go back to music.
It's no longer ethical to use monkeys because we can prove that monkeys have morals and a sense of care for other members of their troop. Ergo, we should use billionaires.
Which
Yeah, there you
has
go.
proven that they don't.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
Besides,
I like that. I like this way of thinking.
Yeah, they've already said that they've wanted to do it, so it's perfectly ethically sound.
Exactly. Elon in his Tesla going into deep space. Let's make it happen.
God.
I
Bring up Elon's the funniest shit.
did you complain the other day?
It's the most
Did
divorce.
y'all see the shenanigans happening with him over the last couple of weeks?
I know. I
Made a point
haven't.
not to.
I only saw I got a preview that he was complaining that people were making fun of him on Twitter.
Oh,
He was
not
impersonating
just-
himself.
Oh.
I mean, he was pretending to be someone else and answering people.
What?
And people found out that he was a fake person.
That's
Oh wow.
that's so juvenile.
Well, that's like his fourth alt account. He has a bunch of those. That's old news.
He can have as many as he likes.
It's not gonna fix
Y'all
anything.
check marks.
It's not gonna fix anything for him.
Yeah, but what's it called? The funny the
Nothing that what he's
Goober
doing is
stuff that
going to fix
happened.
anything.
Wait, there's this one tweet where it's just
It's all right.
Please post a bit more positive, beautiful, or informative content on this platform. Goodbye at Elon Musk.
What did you say, Alexa?
Please continue.
I didn't understand you.
Sorry, just now was me laughing.
Yeah, no, before this,
Okay, so basically, he made his camp with a bunch of an interesting subsection of people who have very specific beliefs on things, and then he went on his way and was like, okay guys, secure the borders, but also those times where we immigrate people with high skills, we should do that more. And basically what ended up happening was, the whole handbook is, but no, all bad. No one comes in here. .png from, his subsection of people that he's aligned himself with.
yeah.
And so it triggered this weird flame war between people who like Elon Musk, people who were the Elon Musk stands, which is a lot of the rank, and the just general, old guard types that were just but what the fuck? And it created this hilarious fucking thing of him going and banning half of their accounts because Because it's all fine until you don't disagree with something he doesn't like.
He's such a child.
So there was like this literal like almost like MAGA self-war going on, where like half of them were like on his side, the other half were not. He's going there banning like half of their accounts and removing like check marks and like arguing with politicians for like for like 4 whole days, and then until eventually, and the funniest part is like everyone's like, no, we're making America great again. Trump will never stand for us. And then eventually Trump came onto the platform and was like, well, this guy gives me money, so yeah, sure, we should do that, even though that doesn't agree with literally anything I've ever said ever.
Oh my god.
It's actually even funnier than that, because now House Republicans, like actual people who are currently in office, are talking about ousting their current speaker over this particular issue.
Because no. That was a separate Twitter storm, friend.
Oh, no, it was
happened weeks before that scenario.
It really proves that half of these guys don't stand
related.
for anything besides money, though.
No,
they are highly related issues, and that's what makes it so funny to me.
Well, yeah, they're related. They're the same reason why it happened, but different.
Yeah,
like
basically, there are actual factions forming in their party at this point, and they're having to deal with the same nightmare that American leftists have had to deal with for the past who fucking knows how long.
Yeah.
Trying to organize a bunch of people who actually kind of hate each other.
What I'm hoping for, and I'm kind of taking a punt on this one, is Elon accidentally banning one of his own alts.
Yep.
That would be kind of hilarious. He can be like, oh, I forgot that I said that.
Yeah, just like it's like you get banned, but I'm you. Oh,
enemy spotted. Oh wait, that's a mirror.
In the code of Twitter. I'm calling it Twitter.
As long as that
his
man,
account is in the code to give it more.
As long as that man cannot use his daughter's legal name, I'm dead naming his stupid website as well.
Fair.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
same.
exactly. Well, Twitter is the only like thing that's ethically sound to dead name.
Look, Bird app is better than Letter app.
Butterfly app is best.
Well,
Butterfly app best.
you really should have thought of like that before you changed it to a name that sounds like a porn website.
Mm-hmm.
He's been trying to name a website X ever since he was like, he had money in PayPal.
Yeah.
He literally wanted to name PayPal X. Like, that's the level we're operating at the moment.
Nobody wants to name it X because there isn't porn on it.
It's so funny to seeing like yeah, X, and I'm like, bro, you can't be like, just I can name so many sites. I was just fighting myself not to just out myself by naming all the sites that start with X that have adult content, but there is like, it is a majority.
Mm-hmm.
There's a good amount.
The market's full. No need to add anything else.
My favorite one though was when he tried to like forcibly like change like how the redirects worked, and then it ended up linking to the porn websites.
You're right. Right. It's horrible. It's such a mess.
That reminds me of like that one time they swapped a like. There was some kind of like website for a bunch of unsavory types that they swapped to being a website about baking.
Aww.
It's still my personal favorite one has to be Corn Hub. It's just a website about corn.
Country girls make do.
Out. I'm chasing out with a broom. Be gone.
What if I ate the broom?
You're gonna be a lot taller than you already were, which makes you an easier target.
I am now, I do the Tom and Jerry thing where
you could say you have a stick really high up your ass then.
I have now taken the shape of the broom because I ate it.
No, he ate a cheese.
Hotshot and Mexican 350 bits on us.
Kind of got me thinking about how Tom and Jerry could be kind of disturbing sometimes.
Oh yeah. Hot Rod dropped some bits and said, "Happy New Year, Nav."
Happy New Year!
I've been in the New Year for almost 2 hours. No worries.
It's a belated New Year.
What does the future look like, Nav?
Pretty bad.
Full of fireworks.
Dang it.
Very loud.
Let's go gambling.
You can't tell me about the future. You'll create a time paradox.
True.
Not if we ensure that future comes to pass.
Or prevent it from passing.
But you're trying to make it happen is what actually makes it not happen. And then,
Oh no, it's one of those scenarios.
Well, if it didn't happen, then you wouldn't tell me that it happened, so you would never.
Guys, we're paradoxing. We need to stop right now. We're doing the paradox. We are becoming the paradox.
It's the what's it called? Not Sisyphus, the guy who fucks his mom.
Oedipus complex.
Oedipus.
No, the Greek story where he gets told and
Oedipus.
Oedipus. Yeah, he gets told that he's gonna fuck his mom,
and
so he's like, "Oh hell no," and leaves.
He spends his whole life trying not to.
And
but then he realizes
he meets a woman and has a kid, and then it turns out it's his mom.
Yeah, you'll kill your dad, bet your mom. He's like, "I'll never kill my dad and bet my mom." Leaves his adopted parents behind. Kills his dad in a road rage incident, and then marries his mom because he saved her country from the Sphinx or something.
The solution seems pretty obvious to me, especially if you're in ancient Greece.
It's a vow of chastity.
No. If you're ancient Greece, well, you just get yourself a good old. Why is my brain boring?
Yes, I totally know.
Bang a dude.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Just why not just bang dudes?
But what if they get boy first? I hate how he said that.
Goodness.
What did you say? My brain censored it for me. It's static through my brain.
Good. I didn't say anything. I'm never saying it again. You'll have to look at the VOD.
What a fantastic time for me to raid out. I'm going to deafen up and say goodbye to chat. Thank you for joining us, everyone. I appreciate you keeping me company.
We appreciate you having us.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, nice everybody be safe in the new year.
Yeah.
We will try.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I'm going to hold you to that, Nav.
Drive safely. Moderate, bed overnight somewhere if you need to. All right, I will be deafened for a minute.
I'm getting sleepy.
Good. Okay, I go deafened for a second. What a bunch. What a crowd. Thank you for your patience, Hot Rod, and also for the bits. Like usual, I hope you're taking care of yourself and your own first and foremost. The raid that I picked today is Azura Morose. They are a fantastic character designer who is currently doing character design right now and also works in Clip Studio. She has great vibes, met her somewhat recently. So that's kind of what I got to work with, but y'all know the drill. Be good to streamer, be good to each other, and most importantly, be good to yourselves. Have a good one. Do your best in the New Year's as well. Ta-ta.